This Cooking with Cajun episode is being filmed before a live audience. I don't know. How y'all doing today? Hope everybody's good. We'll wait until the usual minions pop in. All of my minions. All 12 of you. Woot, woot. It's Brock's Boys. I got a notification that a certain Brock's Boys followed me on Twitch. Would that happen to be you or someone else? I'm just wondering for purposes, because I think there is another Brock's Boys on Twitch that's in somebody's stream that I know, but I haven't went back and I haven't went on Twitch yet. Shit, I was actually going to set this up on Twitch tonight, but I forgot. That's all right. But the only thing about Twitch is, unless you pay for it, your stuff only stays up for 2 weeks. Unless somebody clips you, then it stays up forever. But yes, so I have to get the Twitch domination back up to 1 million, because I am monetized on Twitch. But then Twitch took my ad revenue away, which pissed me off. So and Grumpy Stack Tires isn't paying me my ad revenue. I'm very disappointed. Anyhow, let's see. Grumpy Stack Tires will be right back after this message. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Cooking with Cajun will be right back after this message. We'll be back in 2 and 2. And we're back. Hope y'all enjoyed that television commercial. I don't know what the hell it was, because I wasn't paying attention. But we got to make our sponsors on this Cooking with Cajun thing to make some money. Daniel Berry in the house. Who Dat Nation? Well, I like to say Who Dat Nation. But Brock Boys, do you confirm or deny that was 145? I wasn't timing myself, but do you deny or not deny the existence of a Brock's Boys Twitch account? Because we need to get the people in the Twitch land. We do them live streams, and it is so easy to make some money on Twitch if you figure out how to make it. But with me, I've been monetized on Twitch, I don't know, 4 years almost? I just don't do many streams anymore. I got to get back to the streams. And again, I don't get many people watching on Twitch like I used to. I used to get like 25. My record's 14. 14 on Twitch. So I got to start. I think I did one like 2 months ago. But Twitch is easy to get monetized on, really, honestly. The hard part is getting 50 followers. But it only took me 2 weeks to get monetized. Because I brought a lot of my YouTube family over to Twitch. I haven't brought him Elvis over there, the shitty Vikings. So I actually I was up to about 650 followers on Twitch. I think I'm around like 630, 628 now. I don't know. When you don't stream for a few months, you'll lose a few of them. And then, hell, half the time when I do stream, I lose a few of them. That Twitch, you can only follow so many people, and you have to unfollow somebody to add new people. I think the limit's like 200 or 300. I don't know. It's worse than YouTube with the limit. YouTube's limit is 1,000, so they say. But, so anywho, 1 minute and 45 seconds. Don't worry. Lean off the dock moment. I should have did the commercial. You know, I can do the commercial, even though I'm not doing a lean off the dock moment. It goes a little something like this. And this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana. Home of the Million Mile Tire. He ships it, you handle it. And I don't know where the hell Grumpy Stack is. YouTube is kind of funny. I really haven't gained. In the first 6 months, I had 1,200 subscribers, and then I got hacked, and then I just really don't grow too much after that. But with me, I'll have it'll say I gained 12, and then the next day I lost 11, or I gained 4. Like last week, I gained 6, but overall for the month I lost 8. So I mean, YouTube can't count. But the beauty part is once you hit 1,000, they're gonna purposely drop you under 1,000 at least 6 or 7 times. So honestly, for you to actually get anywhere, you should have about 1,050 because there is a margin of error. I think once you hit 1,000, they go back and forth on stuff. So it's crazy. I think I'm at like 1809 or 1810. But honestly, I had 1,200 in the first 6 months. So, I mean, I don't know. It's just a lot of people that's been on YouTube that watch me either died or they're not on YouTube anymore. So, you count up all the people that used to be in my live streams on YouTube, and I'm talking 30, 40, 50 people a night. If that would have kept going, but the problem is half of them died. And the other half just aren't on YouTube anymore. You know, so that's that's the only thing. So I mean, let's see. Anywho, I could tell you if you go on Masha's stream, I guess it's a grow channel. I don't know, but yeah, it's weird. It took me 7 tries to stick over 1,000, but like in my situation, my channel got hacked. I couldn't access it for 6 months. By the time I got it back, all my growth was gone, and I was almost at 4,000 watch hours. So, pretty much, I probably should have started another channel, but you know, I just said to hell with it. If it's meant to happen, it's meant to be. But honestly, you don't make enough. You don't make a lot on YouTube anyway. You know, no. But other than that, you have to have a lot of. I think you have to have 100,000 views just to make anything on YouTube. But on Twitch, you can make a few dollars. Plus, you can cash out at 50, where YouTube's still at 100. So. Yeah, a lot of things crazy. I'm gonna see if this and that. Oh, I got this baseball, and I don't know. I've looked at it's a certain baseball, and it's got signatures on it. And I looked at a few signatures. I don't know how authentic it is, but if it's authentic, it's got a Ricky Henderson autograph on there. But I don't think it's Ricky Henderson's autograph, but we'll see. 75 degrees and cool. Wait a minute. Let's see. Oh, there he is. Folks, star of the hour. You know him, you love him. Hell, he's got his own cooking show. It's Cooking with Cajun.
Yeah, we do. Me and Missy have that YouTube channel, What's Cooking with Cajun. And it's It wasn't me that thought of that title for that title for that channel. It was Bella's dad, Phil. He always would say, because we was on late at night on his lives or my lives, and every night at a certain time, every time he was live, not every night. Every time he was live, it was always at night because he was at work. And at 11 o'clock, which was 12 his time, 11 o'clock, it was the what's cooking with Cajun segment. And we were either cooking or looked at the food that was already cooked, and prepared in the pots. So, yeah. I said, man, can I use that? Next Phil, I said, can I use that that name for my YouTube channel? He was like, yeah, go ahead. Like, okay. That was
you don't have copyright on it.
Right. Yeah, right. But I just like, being polite, So how's everybody doing in the chat, Brock's boys? How you? What's up, Daniel Berry? Sports highlight. What's up?
That's about
that's
it.
all I see.
That's all that's
Missy
in
will be
really.
here in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Missy will be here after a while.
I could have did a live stream Monday, but I didn't feel like it. I could have did one Tuesday. I could have did one yesterday. Well, what is today? Wednesday or Thursday?
Thursday.
Okay, I have no idea what today is.
You work today?
Yeah, I did see that. I did see the airplane that crashed in Washington. Yeah, I did see that. Oddly enough, but
the state of Washington or D.C.
Washington D.C. There was a plane that hit an army. There was I don't know the whole detail. There was a plane that ran into an army helicopter and crashed in the Potomac and killed everybody on board, I believe. And
the helicopter or the plane?
Behind, both, from what I understand. I think there was, and they had U.S. Female and male. I think it was female gymnasts from the U.S. team that was on that plane. Supposedly, that's what they said.
Wow!
But I actually read behind that plane was a plane from New Orleans flying to Washington D.C. and they had to reroute to Baltimore. They almost got hit too. But yeah, I don't know if they crashed into the Army helicopter. The Army helicopter crashed into them, but they went down in the Potomac River. And they said they said there's probably no survivors.
Well, if they didn't find no survivors yet, they ain't gonna survive because they ain't much air in the airplane, and they leak anyway. Yeah. So
it happened. I think it happened yesterday. Yeah, I heard about it this morning.
Ain't no survivors, not now anyway.
President Trump already signed an executive order, something about airspace or something. So he already, I don't know the whole detail, but yeah, but I heard about it last night.
Above the Capitol, above all the buildings and stuff like that, that's restricted airspace. DC, the
they were
the government built the government area of DC. All that's off limit to that airspace is off limits to anybody.
It was somewhere. It was going to Washington D.C., but they fell in the Potomac.
Right.
Actually, they were talking about the drones. They were talking a couple nights ago. They were talking about the drones. They didn't come out and fully say everything, but they were the drones a few months ago when El Presidente was still in office. They were talking about that over the Capitol and stuff, but they didn't give all the details out. But of course, they can't. I'm sure El Presidente locked all the files with him. But hell.
Oh boy. They never. So yeah, that was somebody. That was a distraction. That's what it was. Them drones. That was a distraction. While everybody's looking at that, somebody was doing something else somewhere else.
That's all they do.
Yeah.
That's kind of it. So, But hell.
Yeah, hell. Oh well, hell.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I got in today? I saw a Saints football. Didn't have any autographs on. Same one I had, no autographs, and it was a Super Bowl hat. And I was gonna get it, but I forgot to get it. If it's there tomorrow, I might still get it. But it was a good looking hat, brand new practically. I'm like, hey, I need another hat. Why not?
Yeah, I need another hat. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's right, man. Boom, boom, .com, man.
Boom, Howard.
Yeah, man. Say that right. You know that's right.
Brock's Boys, you never did tell me if that's your Twitch account or not.
Did he just pop in with that? No, he's been there. Oh, there he is. Well, oh shit, I forgot to send links out. I'm sorry.
Quick wrench in the building.
Damn it, boy. Let me get
just a reminder, Cooking with Cajun has been filmed before a live studio audience.
Yeah.
That's what I named the title tonight. I said, you know what? I'm gonna have some fun with this title. So why not, right? It beats chat number 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sometimes I just come up with these things.
Yeah.
Hell, I just left work about an hour ago. Thank God it was a long ass day and I almost got into a fight with somebody.
Damn.
So, yeah, somebody tried to tell me what to do that had no authority and they got in my face. And, well, I'll just say this. I got in their face and we almost came to blows. So, I might be in trouble tomorrow.
Somebody gets in my face, I'm knocking the fuck out of them motherfuckers.
I was getting ready to knock the fuck out of my mouth, but one of the managers got in my way and I don't hit women. That was the only thing that saved this dude.
Oh, okay.
And this dude was taller than me, too. But the taller they come, the harder they fall. What is that? Batteries?
Tiny screws? No, screws.
Oh. That's what she said.
Bolts and nuts. Bolts and nuts. And this one here, these are you can't see them, but these are. Let me see if we turn it around. Yeah, you can see them right here. Yeah, you can see them. 2 millimeter nuts. 2 millimeters. That's like the thickness of 2 fingernails or 3 fingernails.
Not a lot, yeah.
Yeah, I got some 1.6 in here, and those are 2 millimeters. So those are too big for this 1.6 bolt. Tiny boats, tiny boats.
Yeah.
1.6 by 6, millimeter, and then 6 millimeters long. And Johnny had came by and we was looking up some washers and stuff to
Johnny's
buy.
here.
No, baby already said bye to Johnny. Now, baby.
Yeah.
Baby. Daddy going to bed.
Johnny's here. He's probably said, what the hell are you talking about? Keep coughing too much.
Going to bed? Oh. She's ready.
I'm ready. I was falling asleep at work. I was laying down on the sofa. Said, all I need is a blanket. I had the pillow. I had the sofa. I just need a blanket and I'm good. And I can hear people walking into the store and stuff. So I'm good. I'm just like, because we're chilling outside. And I'm like, people are like, you taking a nap? I said, yes, I am. I said, when the cars pull up, I can hear them. I'll get up. My boss didn't care. I almost fell asleep. They probably would have let me snore. They didn't care. But, not too dangerous at all.
Let me see. Here we go, man. And
oh, excuse me. Where is my drink? Oh, here we go. Where drink? Good old pepper. Oh. Thought you were putting something in the basement. I just happened to hit the guest thing. I saw the Saints lost another assistant coach today. I think they're all going. They're all saying, "Hell with this shit."
Really?
Yep, they lost the.
I heard something about Saints picking up some good players. Is that not
they
true?
Well, they can't sign. They can't sign anybody yet. So you can't sign anybody until March.
No, but they doing their homework ahead of time.
Well, they have the Senior Bowl this week, where the players go to the NFL, from the colleges and whatnot.
Right.
So the Saints are probably going to hire the Eagles guy, Kellen Moore. He's 36 years old. He'll be the youngest head coach in probably Saints history for sure. Maybe NFL history. I'm not really sure about that. No,
if he knows, younger. If he knows what he's doing, and yeah,
he's the offensive coordinator of the Eagles. But he's got Jalen Hurts as the quarterback, and he's got Saquon Barkley. I mean, you're not going to have that shit when you come to the Saints. But everybody else pretty much said no. Everybody else the Saints wanted said, no, we're good. It's kind of sad that Dennis Allen got a job before anybody else did.
Yeah.
He got hired as the defensive coordinator of the Bears the other day. I started laughing. I said, well, we play the Bears next year. So
get some some coffee.
And this lean off the coffee break. No. Let's see. Coffee. I'll take a beer. A shiny beer. You gotta go lean off the dock. Well, we'll say the commercial again. And it goes a little something like this. In case you ain't heard it the first time, but hey, you can always hear it the same. And it goes a little something like this. And we're gonna say it different this time. And this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Grumpy Stack, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana. Home of the Million Mile Tire. He'll ship it if you handle it. There we go. I can't sing worth a shit, but hey, why not? Ain't nobody listening. And if you are, I apologize. So, Now. All right, let's see what we got here. Where's all my millions and millions of loyal fans? They must be watching the Pelicans lose again. I don't know. Shit. Evil Zion has been actually playing decent. Pelicans only lost by 1 point last night. Evil Zion was like, I will fuck this game up. I will do everything in my power to not make sure we win a game. And, he did. Zion for the win. Oh, no, he sucks. All right. Another L in the lost column. Sad. I don't even know the Pelicans' record, but I know they had 8 wins. They won 4 in a row, so I'm guessing their record is about 13 and 30. 13 and 31, 32, I don't know. So they still suck, but at least they don't suck as bad as they did. Evil Zion is back in the lineup, playing like shit. And I drafted my fantasy baseball leagues last night. And by some weird-ass coincidence, I got Shohei Ohtani. number one pick in the league with the number one pick. Unfortunately, when you get the number one pick in a snake league, you don't pick again in number 20, 21, and you get to pick every 20 picks. So I still got some good players, but I couldn't pull Aaron Judge. I passed on Matt Olson. I don't know why, but I kind of stick to the players that lead me to the championship. And, of course, I'm sentimental. So, I got me some Verlander and some Scherzer in the lineup. Maybe they'll give me some gas. Got Chapman in there for some gas. Roll-age relief winner. I passed. The other league I auto-drafted. In that league, I actually got, all the good players. I got, the top 10. So I think I'm doing pretty good in that aspect.
Who said something about Roll-age relief? Relief Roll-age? Who said that?
No, I was saying Aroldis Chapman, they got this award, Roll-age relief. It's like for baseball save. It's like for relievers that save a lot of games. They call it the Roll-age relief. Yeah, that's
okay. Because I remember back in the 70s, early 70s, Roger Staubach, he was, he was promoting Roll-age, and he was like, how do you spell relief? ROLAIDS, and I'm like, that's bullshit. The best relief is taking a piss. Taking a piss. That's relief right there when it's coming out. Like, oh man, now that's relief. Hell on Roll-age.
Captain Comeback did a lot of TV commercials, I'm sure, in the 70s. I'm sure
a lot of sports figures. Man, I can't stand that little spot right there. I don't know if it's that little patch of whiskers is brighter than the ones around it or what, but it's been like that. At least
True Wrecking Crime. Welcome to Cooking with Cajun.
What's up?
Just imagine that Cajun is cooking something right now, so we can keep with the premise. He's cooking some lemonade. I don't know.
Whoa, yeah, oh shit, oh boy, that hurts. Oh man.
And he did not drop a pot on his toe.
Man, no, that was like a Charlie horse or something. Shit.
I get those every night. I wake up in the middle of the night and I do my stretch.
I ain't never had one there, I don't think. Now way up
holy shit.
On the hamstring.
Yeah, I get it almost every night.
A foot above my knee. Right below my buttock there where that muscle. God, dog it, boy, that hurt.
I just noticed I got a big ass bruise on my kneecap. That's why my knee's been hurting all day. I must have hit it. I got a bruise on my knee and I got a bruise on my foot somehow today.
Oh, Wrecking Crime. I saw your comment and all, and I didn't get a chance to get back with you. Said you wanted to, I don't know, shoot the shit or something. But I'm out of. The only thing I got left is coin supplies.
Who are you talking about?
Coins. True Wrecking Crime. He left a comment and videos, and he said I need to get with you on something. I'm like, okay. Oh shit! I need to get my coin supply box because Mike Badger wants a bunch of nickel.
Deployable clips. Garbage in the building. One prod.
What's up, Aaron? What happened?
I watched Southern videos today at work. I was just watching. And I was like, "There we go." I said, "Good score. Merry Christmas."
Yeah.
So yes, it's today's episode of Cooking with Cajun. I don't know what he's cooking, but just imagine he's cooking something.
I balled early this morning. I woke up, I was a little hungry. So I bought me a big old potato, big long russet. That was enough good size to bake too. If you add something to it, it'll fill you up, like some crawfish etouffee or some shrimp stew or something. Add that to that baked potato or some, meat and gravy. Oh man.
Yeah, Miss Missy, how you doing? Appreciate you.
Yep, there's Miss Missy. Anyway, boiled potato and a boiled egg. That's gonna be my supper. And a can of soup. chicken noodle soup.
There you go. Can of peas. But free garbage. I told you they would dismiss. I told you they would dismiss that court case. They had nothing on your ass. I bet you dime to a dozen that officer didn't even bother to show up.
Oh they threw that out. The jaywalking criminal.
So what he said he got it dismissed. I'm sure they didn't even bother to show up. You know, but hey, let's hear the whole highlights. I don't know if he's done a video on it yet, so I don't want to spoil anything. But you know, 86-hour work week. Hell, I got close to getting fired today. I ain't out of the woods yet, though. I ain't out of the woods yet, so we'll see.
What happened? What happened?
Oh. I told you, I almost got into a fight with somebody. They pissed me off.
They got my face,
and I almost beat the shit out of them. Yeah.
Well, what happened with that? I missed some of it.
Oh, I'm helping a customer outside. I'm unloading their stuff from her truck. That's what I do. Guy comes back there. He goes, "We got an emergency. You got to stop what you're doing right now and help me." And I said, "I'm busy right here. I don't have any time to." He goes, "Drop that shit and come inside now." And I said, "You don't give me orders. You're not my boss." And he got in my face. He goes, "I said right now." And I said, "Okay."
And you were helping a lady. You were helping a lady put stuff in her truck.
I was helping a customer
outside.
He
shouldn't have been saying nothing like that in front of that lady.
Yeah, even the customer was like, "Yeah, he's helping me." So he got pissed. So he went and he get in my face. I said, let's go, whatever. And one of the managers happened to be outside. She jumped in the middle of it. And she's like, "What's going on?" So I had to sit and explain. So then she called my store manager. And so I had to explain to my store manager what the hell went on. And they were like, "Okay, they were saying you start." I said, "I didn't start a damn thing." I said, "I'm trying to do my job and I don't appreciate blah, blah, blah." And she's like, "Okay, well, we'll talk about this more tomorrow." And then I left. I went home. So
really?
she never talked to me. This happened at like 3:00 in the afternoon. And for the last 3 hours that I was at work, she didn't say one word to me. So I don't know if she's pissed or not. But I'm not going to let somebody get in my face. And he started pointing at me, too, like putting his finger in my face. And I'm like, I was getting ready to break his damn finger.
Grabbed him.
Because I have a temper.
Like
If my boss, if the assistant manager, she's a little short, if she didn't jump in between us, I probably still could have slugged them, even with her there. But I'm not gonna do that. But I said, yeah, I don't appreciate having somebody in my face like that. I said, and I had my phone out. So I recorded the son of a bitch. So I have it on tape. I have the audio. So it's not like I'm lying. I play the audio back. Because at work I always have my phone out. Because I listen to the bum fights. There's always the bums screaming and yelling and they fight in the parking lot. So I'm gonna start filming it and putting it on YouTube. Bum fights edition. But they're always out there, they're drunk. Huh?
That would be cool.
Oh yeah, they used to have a channel called Bum Fights, and they had like something like 20 million subscribers. YouTube got rid of it. Oh yeah, yesterday they had 2 bum fights within 10 minutes.
Bum fights,
and they were arguing.
Bunch of bums or what?
Oh, no, it is bums. That's all they do is hang around. One guy, he's a preacher, and I don't know the gist of it, but he went in a Dollar Tree. He came in a Dollar Tree, and this white guy started screaming, if that was Arab kids, you wouldn't have said that, or some shit like that. And they went back and forth. Next thing I hear is, F you. No, F you, bro.
Damn.
And then I pants it, I pull out my phone. I missed it, though. I wanted to record. I pull out my phone. By the time I hit record, they stopped fighting. But they went in the parking lot. And then 10 minutes later, one of these homeless guys comes in my work. They're not supposed to. And he sits on the bench. He sexually harasses the ladies. He's like, how you doing, baby? What's going on? Let me hit that at. And he was told not to do that. He went in there and he started hitting on the women, the customers in there. And my boss basically almost beat the knock the hell out of him. So he's screaming at her, and I'm standing there, and I go, okay, this is interesting. John Francis, how you doing? Appreciate you popping in the stream. It's Cooking with Cajun.
Francis, really? What's up, mon ami? Man, I hadn't seen you in a while, bro.
See, I
Representing
told you what's
Central
cooking with Cajun
Louisiana.
works. What? See, I put the title. What's cooking with Cajun? That's about to bring everybody out.
Yeah, what's cooking with Cajun?
Oh wait, let's see what Garbage says. Garbage says I wasn't even there for that. I was supposed to be guilty or not guilty, and then the prosecutor came on and asked to get it dismissed. Well, yeah, because the prosecutor probably thought I'm not going to spend money for this bullshit. They knew they were in the wrong. So hashtag free garbage. Wait, Dave's drinking he's eating 4 post-days and 3 slices of toast and a glass of orange juice. Huh.
That's what he
That
eats
sounds like
for
a
breakfast.
healthy breakfast.
That is a healthy breakfast. Poached eggs, that is healthy.
I eat eggs. I just eat them scrambled or fried. Or whatever, I tried to cook. Hey, I might be the only person on planet Earth that burned eggs. I don't realize you got to keep stirring them. But
that come out of that pack. Johnny brought me that from his sister, and she smokes. Her husband's Johnny's sister smokes, and that's how much she puts them out this big. She don't smoke a whole. She wastes a half a pack of cigarettes when she smokes.
Oh, hell, that's crazy. There you go. You got a free smoke.
No, I'm getting the codes off of the packs. The Marlboro codes.
Yeah.
Johnny's sister saved them for me.
Yeah, you said 86 hours. 86 hours, Garbage. So I'm supposing that's 7 days a week. But hey, I don't have a day off until Tuesday. So I got to work 6 days in a week.
7 days starting. Damn, 7 days a week.
But John Francis, I get a guaranteed. I get 40 hours a week. So, but we'll see tomorrow. We'll see if I still have my job tomorrow or not. But hey, I think I will. I mean, they probably just write my ass up. Whatever, I'll get over it.
Well, if you got a recording, all you got to do is play that recording, huh?
Yeah, but she didn't. Hey, she didn't fire me. She was standing right there. She didn't fire me on the spot. So I mean, like I said, she may pull me in the office tomorrow and stuff. But
might get a little reprimand or something.
Oh, I don't care. I'm looking around anyway because $12 is too small for my. I'm trying to get something that pays more.
Yeah, but if you're getting 40 hours, that's better than 15 hours, 16 an hour, and you're only getting 25 hours,
Oh yeah. No, I mean I would get more, but yeah, I'm getting 40 hours guaranteed. So it's not like, but it's just I'm outside and I gotta deal with the bums and I gotta deal with the people and I hate people and I don't hate anybody on my stream. I just hate the general public that just pissed me off. I think I said 3 times today. I said, hand me a screwdriver. They say, why? I said, I'm going to stab the out of this goddamn person's eye if they don't leave me alone. And
who is that person?
Oh, a random customer that kept bothering me about something, and I kept saying no, and come work here. Sure, somebody. Hey, Dave said y'all get paid like $90,000 a day. Dave's gonna put me on the salary, right? Quick Wrench, put me on the salary. I'll sit there and look pretty. I mean, hell, look, I already got a sponsor in Grumpy Stack Tires. He's just got to pay me that ad revenue.
Yeah.
I ain't got a hold of him yet. I'm trying to get a hold of him, but he's been elusive lately. So I'm sure one of these days he'll pop in the chat. And, Oh, yeah. Hell, there's only a few jobs out here that'll pay 16. I applied at Walgreens because they pay 22 an hour here for a certain job, and I applied 3 times, and within 10 minutes they turned me down. And well, I mean, if I had to, I would go to Quick Wrench has no openings right now. I'm disappointed, sir. I'm a charity case. You have to put me on. Oh, I can get all of that stuff, life and this and that. But my friend moved out of Louisiana to go work at the Nissan plant in Kentucky. He makes like $38 an hour, and he works. I think he works 10 p.m. to 7 in the morning. Yeah, but I don't know how to do the shit. I don't know anything about electronics. I don't know anything about tools. I don't know how to put shit together. That's not my forte.
All you're doing is just watching the machines. You know, like Phil was doing. Phil was the manager though of that place, and he was with those. That wasn't a machine shop though. That was
Phil made toilet seats and dildos. He was in plastics. He didn't, you know.
Yeah, they were making medical supply stuff.
Yeah, I know. Toilet seats and dildos. That's basically medical stuff.
No, like them little, you know, doctor looks in your ears, them little things that go in there and they take it off, throw it away.
Hell if I know. That bastard owes me $500, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, he does. That bet.
He blocked me on all YouTube things, so I don't see him anymore. I haven't seen him for years. I know he's in some chats I go in, but yeah, he don't. He swears he doesn't owe me money, and that's funny because I got witnesses that said, you know, the greatest witness of all. I said Cajun knows because he was there.
That's right.
But you can't beat an old horse to death, apparently. Or whatever the saying is. Do you know how to do math? 2 + 2 is 4. 3.14159. I can do math. That was my best subject. What do you get when you take 2 Mexicans and 2 Mexicans? No, wait. What say Joe? What do you get when you take 2 Mexicans and throw them over a wall? No more Mexicans. I don't know. Oh yeah, I got an A+ in calculus. I did good in geometry. I did good. Math was my best subject. It's English that got me. English got me in trouble.
5 cigarettes, half smoked in this pack.
All right, folks, you heard it first. They're going up on eBay for $1 each.
Yeah, buddy.
$25 shipment. Shit, Cajun got a full pack of smokes.
$3.
If you got them.
Half price, $3.
There you go. Half price because it's half smoked.
Yeah. Half price for half smoked cigarettes. That's right. Damn it, boy.
I watch all the YouTube. Look. Zanron, look, I'll tell you this. The job I have now, I sit outside and I watch YouTube videos for 3/4 of the day when I ain't dealing with the bums or dealing with the public. When I don't have to get off my ass and unload shit from someone's vehicle. But yeah, I just sit outside. Hey, we got a couch. I fell asleep on the couch basically. I had a pillow and I had a couch. I just needed a blanket. And I was like, and finally somebody gave me a blanket. I said, I'm going to sleep. I had all the ingredients. We had a TV outside. You know, they giving us candy and shit. I'm like, hey, all right. And I get paid to sit down. They gave me a chair. I can sit down. So, you know, it's not all that bad. Your job is easy. Yes. Xanron's job is easy because he sets the machinery on fire. Or he breaks the vending machine. You know, speaking of the hell's Elvis, we ain't seen him. You know, I haven't seen Elvis since his team got his ass beat. I think Elvis is in permanent hiding. He can't stand the fact that his team got his ass beat.
He did. I thought he came on later that live stream. He didn't come on later.
What, my live stream?
Yeah, one of your.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did. He commented on a few of my videos, but I don't remember him. I don't think he did. I think I've seen him since his team lost. I would say he goes in Xanron's stream, but he knows better than that shit. Only if it don't work. Yeah, you heard it, folks. You heard it first, folks. Zanron is setting that shit on fire and putting it on YouTube. I'm telling you. And I don't even know how that arrest video only got 3,000 views. I thought it would have got 4 million views. That thing should have went viral as shit. But how YouTube works is if you got a video out there 2 or 3 years, all of a sudden they'll just throw it in the algorithm and boom. So maybe in about 2 or 3 years you'll become rich off of YouTube. Or you gotta get them civil rights people to share out your stream again. Share out hashtag free garbage.
All right, I got my 30 codes sent in.
I got a bunch of receipts I got to scan for fetch. I got 12 receipts today. But that's another thing I got to worry about. My damn bank, my damn card froze my card today. I went to go get some lunch, and they told me declined. And I said declined. I had to call them up. They said, "Oh, you took out too much money out your account." I go, "Yeah, I got to pay my rent. That's why." And they were like, "Oh, okay." And I'm like, "You did this shit to me last month." I'm like, "I take out that much money on the 30th of every month to pay my rent. You've been doing this for years. You should know this."
Well, all you gotta do is set your limit. All you gotta do is set your limit of what you can take out the bank. See, I think our card
I don't have a limit on this card.
500, I think. Our card with our, from the debit card is 500 is the limit.
Well, technically it's 600, but I don't have a limit
per day. Per day.
Well, they get pissy because I got to take it out twice, but I don't do it in the same day. I take out 600 one day, 600 next. No, I take 600 out one day, 400 the next day.
You do it at the ATM at the bank?
Yeah, I haven't had any problems with it. But last month they put a freeze on my card because they thought someone was stealing my shit. I went this morning. They put a freeze on my card again. I had to call them up, and I said, "Look, on the 30th of each month, I take out 600, and on the 31st, I take 400 to pay my rent and to pay my bills in general. That rent's included, my part. I always take 1,000 out a month to pay my bills." I told them that. I said, "I've been doing this for years. This is what I do." And they were like, "Oh, thank you, sir. We appreciate." You always talk to a goddamn Indian that can't speak the fucking language. They go, "Oh, thank you, sir. Hey, can I help you today?" And I'm like, "Hey, can I have your social security, please, on the first night?" I go, "What?" And like, no, he goes, "Hey, he talks like the Iron Sheik. Hey, I have your social security on the phone number, please." I'm like, "The hell are you talking about?" Because they outsource all this shit. So no matter what you call, it's always Indians. And I'm like, all right. So I call them up, and I said, "Yeah, y'all, I had this problem with y'all last month, and I spent an hour on the phone with y'all. You told me it was clear. Like, this is how I know they fucked it up. My card worked this morning before I made that withdrawal, which it declined me for. So I'm thinking they must have it says action required. Because they keep thinking somebody's stealing from my card." I said, "No." So they give you a thing on my phone, one's for yes, two for no. So I put yes. And they go, "Okay, thank you." But I'm like, I told the guy, I said, "My card was working 20 minutes ago. I go to make a withdrawal, which is my money legally. And you can see it's my money. And y'all tell me no." And then I went to go get a candy bar, and they told me decline. And I'm like, I know how much money's in my account. So I fixed it on my phone too. So I have to try it because I got to pay my damn rent. So, but I just hate talking to Indians because they don't speak language. Right. Cajun is smoke free for 8 months. Missy, he's got a smoke in his hand right now. You better go tackle him.
No, he knows better than that.
Smoking it though. He's just looking at it. But congratulations on 8 months smoke free.
It's so going on 8 months, 7.5 months.
Well, we just rounded it off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 7.5, 8 months. So yeah, but yeah.
I think
And
I
no,
remember
no,
when you
no,
said it. I think you first said it on my stream back, or maybe it was your stream.
I
I remember
I
when you
didn't
said
know
that.
I was quitting. It was Father's Day, Sunday. I didn't even know I was
Yeah.
quitting until I picked up a cigar, and Theo was had about 30 minutes left on his live stream. And I
Hmm.
picked up a cigar, and I'm like, no, I just smoked one 10 minutes ago or whatever. I said, I'm about see how long I can go without smoking this during this live stream. Well, hell, I went through the whole live stream. I went all the way up till 11 o'clock before I decided to light one. I only had three or four left in the pack. So that was my last
Yeah.
cigar for the night. That one I smoked, and I said, "Well, I'm gonna see, in the morning or whatever." Well, when I woke up, I already had it in my mind to quit,
Hmm.
and when that night before midnight, Father's Day midnight, I had one cigar at 11. The next day, I smoked the other two, and it took me all day to smoke two. So yeah.
Well, there you go.
So that's how I didn't even know I was quitting until Father's Day, until I was on Theo's stream. But I think in your live stream, I made the announcement that I quit.
Yeah. You said, why not? Let's see how long this lasts.
Yeah.
Well, I know this. Whatever my uncle had a bunch of cigarettes stored up. Of course, my cousin smoked, so he just took those. He was like, "Oh, I got He goes, "I got a supply for 2 months now." Because my uncle would buy him by the carton, and sometimes he bought the carton, forgot he had the carton. Because I know when they cleaned out the. I think no, I don't know if they cleaned the shit out or not. I think they did. I'm not sure, but they found a whole box of stuff. I said, "You ought to sell that." Of course, my cousin's
No
like, "No,
doubt,
I'll
huh?
smoke them." All kinds of. I don't. My uncle smoked. I know he smoked Lucky Spirits at one point, but I'm not exactly sure the brand. I think he just pretty much said, "I'll just go get me some smokes." I don't think he had a specific brand, but I know every time I was near him, he always had the Marlboro, the greens, the menthols. So, but I did see him get. I know he smoked Lucky Spirit for a while because it was like $20 cheaper at the discount place out there. So I know because he always wanted to get the cheapest, obviously. But but some crazy, crazy stuff. Oh man. Let's see. Brock's boys never did answer my question. He must be cleaning some sold utensils. Burn it to the ground. I don't know. I have no idea.
Got some more cigarettes in here. But these are smoke more than the other ones. These might be her husband's, Johnny's brother-in-law, because they're a little short.
You said cigars. I'm surprised Colt ain't around. Colt, where you at? We said cigars about 10 times already.
No,
we need your expertise.
Cigarettes, have smoked cigarettes, and then some shorter than the other one. So that was her husband.
I know you said cigarettes, but before you were talking about when you quit
about
cigar,
quitting smoking. Yeah,
that's what I was like. Every time you say cigar, Colt pops up, and I go, "Oh, there he is." It's like when you say the Vikings suck, Elvis pops up.
You saw it? On where?
Yeah. So
where?
$10.
Where?
Express.
Oh, okay.
You know who I ain't seen either? I wonder where Doctor Who is. We ain't seen him since his team lost. He must be in hiding also. But yeah,
I think he was in my last live stream. Doctor Who was there.
Oh yeah, he wasn't in mine. I don't think he'll probably pop in, but I am very disappointed because now I have to deal with the goddamn Swifties in my town again. I'm very disappointed. I thought we finally banned those bastards. We finally got rid of these son of a bitches. Nope, they're coming back. God damn it. Man, oh man.
Man overboard.
Our team did not lose. We got sold out by our coaches. Our offensive coordinator sabotaged us. Yeah, you know.
Sabotaging.
Elvis ain't a Lions fan. Elvis a Vikings fan. You talking about a Lions fan. Garbage is a Lions fan. Quick Wrench is a Lions fan. Well, hey, at least we have one thing in common, Zanron. All our coaches are my team, all the coaches are leaving. Your team, all the coaches are leaving. So at least we got one thing in common. Hell, we ain't got a head coach yet. But I'm going to use my newly appointed Lord Emperor powers to assist me, to make me as Lord Emperor. I'm going to claim the vice president, general manager, and head coach role. And I'm going to give myself a raise. And first thing I'm going to do is DC is gone. We're going to ship his ass to the Giants. There's actually a rumor out there that he's getting traded to the Giants. The Saints were trying to hire Ben Johnson, too. And I was like, why would we want him? I don't. And then they were talking about hiring.
Ben Johnson died a few years back.
No, not that Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I know.
The football coach.
Yeah, well, not the cowboy.
Oh, no. But, yeah. And, of course, the Saints wanted Aaron Glenn, but he basically said, nah, fuck that. I'm going to the Jets. I don't want to deal with any team. Ain't nobody want the Saints job right now, but I think we're going to get Kellen Moore. Pretty much that's who's left. Everybody else turned the Saints down. I mean, the only reasonable person that's left is Kellen Moore. Now, if he says no, I guess they're just going to have to stick with. Well, Darren Rizzi hasn't left yet. He's the only reason the coaches were sticking around. They wanted to come back, but basically Mickey Loomis is letting all the coaches go. He's still paying them, but he's like, hey, if you want to go, because we already lost. We lost Clint Kubiak to Seattle. Not that he did, Clint Kubiak did two good things for us. He won the first 2 games, and he just started to suck ass. So good riddance to him. You know what? We're getting the dude as head coach. Fuck this. We're raiding the Lions. We're taking the dude. No. Chances are, whatever. But I don't know why in the ass anybody wants DC. But hey, you can have him. You know what? You can have DC as your quarterback. We're good. I'm good. Shit. You know what? How about DC goes to the Bears and becomes the Bears? That way he can reunite with DA. DC and DA. That way he can get fired as a head coach for the 3rd time with a quarterback. But he's not the head coach. He
clean my hand with some alcohol. Got that old nasty ass cigarette. I never did like cigarettes anyway, Once I started smoking cigars, I've been smoking cigars like 30 years, something like that. And
look at this. He's saying Detroit Lions and the Bills. We ain't even through this Super Bowl yet.
Right,
I'm going to make my Super Bowl prediction. The Eagles win 43-37 in overtime. How about that logic?
Damn.
Calling it right now.
How'd you get that 37? Right, how'd you get that 37? Field goal?
I don't know. I just took
the first one, but conversion. 2-point conversion in there somewhere.
Block punt. Patrick Mahomes shit his pants. Yeah, what's this shit about Bill Belichick? He wants to rename the Lombardi Trophy Tom Brady Trophy. And at this point, you might as well rename it the Mahomes Trophy. Yeah. Pete Carroll, 72 years old, is the head coach of the Raiders now. And I'm thinking, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, why not? The Raiders can have any coach they want and they'll still suck because ownership sucks. Mark Davis Mark Davis will never have a good team.
Hey, how's my audio?
Sounds okay to me. I didn't hear anything.
All right. What about Bronx Boys? No, Zanron. What? How's my audio? And in fact, for
I can't
y'all
hear
type,
Zanon, brother.
I'm gonna do something. Okay.
Sounds okay to me, but then again, what do I know?
I want to say something before I start talking. Okay. Compare my audio to, and I'm the same distance from the microphone. Okay, here's the mic. Turn this a little bit. All right. There's the mic. Okay. Now, okay, let's see. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I'm gonna do something. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Which made it louder?
Which one's better? First one or the second?
The second one, when you hit whatever you did with the second one, it made it louder.
Like how loud?
Probably a good 1 or 2 what you were speaking before. Like a higher, yeah, it went higher.
Louder, okay.
You're pressing all the buttons. NFL logo conspiracy? I've heard about that conspiracy,
but it's okay right now, though, correct? It's okay now. I mean, y'all can hear me the same volume level as Field Guy, or is it lower right now than Field Guy? Same level?
Vikings suck ass. Wait, let's see. Who dat?
Who dat? Who dat? Yeah, who dat? Who dat? Who dat say gonna beat them thing? Nobody gonna beat.
There's the Eli and Peyton commercial. Kick of Destiny. They're gonna be kicking, I guess, at the Super Bowl or something. I don't know.
Oh, really? Two colors.
Yeah, something for FanDuel.
2 teams that make it, including this year. If you look, it's red and green. Next year, take a look at the logo. What's that? Oh, some baloney.
The Super Bowl is. Yeah, it's because the Super Bowl logo was made by some artist in New Orleans. That's why.
Yeah, now we got some fresh milk. So, hey, give me no, never mind. I'm still full. Nothing.
You heard about that milk recall they got in Arizona and California and Nevada?
Yeah, I forget who told me about that. Forget who told me. I think it was
a shitload of milk because they.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but it's still $2.50 over here. Whole milk, $2.50, $2.54.
I don't know. I get the what the hell is it called? The Fairlife milk. Fairlife.
Never heard of that. Is that a brand in your area?
It's a local. I mean, it's not local brand, but it's a brand. It's I mean, it's out here, but it's 50% less sugar, and it's Jersey cows. Sugar. I get the chocolate milk. Yeah, type in Fairlife. Yeah. I think it's called Fairlife, like FARLYT or LIT or something. But
yeah, man, it will be.
Yeah, they got it out here. Next year, it's going to be the Saints in the Super Bowl. It's going to be the Saints.
Yeah, they are 3 of them ordered.
And the Saints.
There's going to be a big bag when that comes in.
You know who I'm going to pick for the AFC next year? The Baltimore Ravens. Because eventually the Ravens have got to get that Super Bowl again. It's just, So it's going to be Baltimore and New Orleans. And New Orleans is going to win 74-10. But why not? But, that 55-23 score was not a scoregami. It was done 4 times previously in NFL history.
Really? Oh, man, that sucks.
It was not a scoregami. Yeah. We had an NBA scoregami the other night. The Pelicans almost had one last night. They lost 137-136, and that was only done once before. Evil Zion missed the free throw like he usually does, and that was a game. So actually, the Pelicans are playing right now. Let me see. Let me flip on the game. I think they're still playing. Of course, I can't turn the sound on. Yeah, they're still. Oh, maybe that's from last night. Let's see. That might be from last night because they usually show the game. Oh, no, this is live. Okay, Pelicans up 65-64, third quarter. Okay, this is because they're playing in New Orleans tonight. Okay. Shit, it's half empty. This damn Smoothie King Center's half empty. Dallas on a 9-0 run. Well, of course they're on a 9-0 run. Hey, yeah, there you go. You do what you do best, Zion. Sit your ass on the bench. You ain't worth shit. That's another one we need to trade. Who wants Zion Williamson? He sucks ass. I'd trade him. I will package deal his ass. Him and Derek Carr. Side deal. Let's go. Somebody take him. I'll send his ass to the worst goddamn team in the NBA, the Detroit Pistons. Let's go. No, actually, this year Utah's bad. Utah, Jazz.
Where you at, Dave? You almost home or what? I know you don't text, message a lot when you driving, but if you're almost home, hit 1.
If y'all home, press 0. But, yeah, the Vikings.
0 miles.
The Vikings aren't going to make the Super Bowl.
0 miles.
They keep saying that. What's his name? Leroy, the Vikings quarterback, Bradford, or whatever, is going to come to the Saints, and I go, I don't want these hand-me-down reject quarterbacks. But I'm still trying to get Drew Brees out of retirement. It hasn't worked so far, but I'm still trying. He needs to come out of retirement. He doesn't even have to throw a football. All he's got to do is just show up, be the leader, be the team leader, hand the ball off to Alvin Kamara a few times, and hey, throw some shovel passes. I mean, just be out there for team moral support. You don't even have to throw a football. I'm good with that. Alvin Kamara could have 4,200 yards rushing. I'm good with that. Yeah, it kind of shocked me. Sam Bradford's not. They're talking about Sam Bradford might go back to the Jets. But I think the reason why the Vikings were so good this year is because it's the coaching. Okay, the game's back on. But let's see. The antenna's fucking up a little bit. But all right, let me pull this over here. Let's see. 15 points for Trey Murphy. Pelicans down by 1 point. They were up by 8. That always happens. I flip on the game, they always suck. Hey, last night they were winning by 10 and they lost by 1. That's just, Cullum's in the game. That's a home game because they're playing the Smoothie King Center. Pelicans are down 66-65. They're playing the Dallas Mavericks. Dallas sucks ass too, by the way.
I love my little pin grinder.
There you go.
Little pin grinder.
Hey, Pelicans got the lead again. It's a miracle.
All the different bits that go in here to grind stuff. Got soft ones, hard ones. Man, this thing here, man, that saved my ass a few times. I say save my ass. It came in handy a lot of times.
What the hell? Why did y'all let that man hit a triple from half court? I'm disappointed in my team right now.
$7. I got that about, I don't know, a year and a half ago or so. $7, man. Hey, it was a lightning deal. Man, they usually they got them on Amazon. I got that from AliExpress. They got them on Amazon, $19 and $22.
Damn, what is this? Wait. Did Zion actually do something worth okay. Hey, he earned his $25 million. He made a basket. All right. Wide open. What the hell? Zion, go fucking block.
Oh.
Man, they letting this dude go wide open. That's the Pelicans game.
Right.
They don't. Yeah, it's like Boom Howard all over again. Yeah, well, yeah. You sit your ass on the bench, Williamson. Let's go. I mean, good Lord. They letting this dude shoot from like 90 feet out. I'm like, he's like half court shooting 3-pointers. I never, like I said earlier, I'm not exactly sure of the Pelicans' record. I know they won 4 games in a row and then they lost the last 3 or 4.
Oh, they just started the season?
Well, who's that? They just started what?
The basketball Pelicans. The season just started.
No, they almost at the they almost at the All-Star break.
Oh, okay.
No, the Pelicans' record is something like they were 8-32 or 8-31, and they won 4 in a row, and then they lost the last 4 games by 2 points each game. And then they lost the last one by 1 point after blowing a 15-point lead. And there they go, another fucking 3-pointer. They're letting Dallas shoot all these 3-pointers. Zion's just like, I'm not going to block anybody. I'm just going to not. So the Pelicans' record is somewhere, I think, like 13-35 or something. I don't know. They're like one of the worst teams in the league. They got a bad ball. All their plays have been. It's just like the Saints. You know, the Saints and the Pelicans, they have the same facility. They're in the same facility. They both have Ochsner. Ochsner is bad. Ochsner is the corporate sponsor of the Saints and the Pelicans. But they're in the same facility. Yeah. Zion just came back last week. He's been out all year. Their starting 5 was out for most of the year. Just like the Pelicans started off 2-0 and went on an 18-game losing streak. They were like 2-0, just like the Saints. And then the Pelicans went from 2-0 to like 5-32 or 5-30 or something like that. They lost a shitload of games. You can look up their record. I'm not exactly sure what it is. They're about at 12 or 13 wins. I want to say it's like 13-35.
Oh, I gotta
Quick Ranch caused
me
an
something
accident.
to eat. You gone? Yeah. Huh? He said he got about 20 minutes to go. I'm hungry. I'll come back. You know, as soon as I eat, I'll come back.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll probably still be on. Yeah, I mean, I don't. After this stream, I'll use up all my stream yards, but I still have the restream, so I'm good.
Yeah. Well,
I got at least
yeah,
another.
I
hadn't ate
all day. I hadn't ate all day.
Oh.
If
I don't eat,
I was up early this morning, though. I got up at 2 o'clock this morning, stayed up till 6.
There we go. We had a 3 finally, but if I don't eat, I get stabby.
Then woke
there
up.
We go.
I mean,
about time.
I get weak. I get weak and shit. If my
blood sugar.
Well, yeah, your blood sugar does drop when a person gets hungry. It's everybody when you don't have no sustenance in you, your blood sugar will drop, a little bit, but it make you weak. You can feel it in your stomach, a little funny feeling, and then like, oh man, I gotta eat something. It's like, phew, man.
Yeah. Oh, I know. One time I almost passed out.
What you doing?
I forgot what I was working. I was doing something, and I just some crazy shit.
Done something with the covers. I got electric blanket on the floor for my feet, and I took a bath, or I saved the towel and I put that down. And I put my socks on. The bath towel is dry. But anyway. I got the towel down on that electric blanket, and I don't know why, but she took the electric blanket from over there, and the corner of it, and drug it over here on top of the towel. Now she's doing something with the towel. No, okay, well. She's making her bed, making her nest. Smart dog.
Dog thinks it's a bird. Johnny's here.
Johnny gone.
She's like, where's Johnny?
Where's Johnny? He's not here. I know that. Did he leave? Johnny left. No. Don't go to the door. No. Just messing with you. Lay back down. Lay down. Lay down.
Johnny's not here. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll be back after a while.
All right,
I'll
take your
look and
time.
see if he's still alive. What have you. All
I
right.
might
I'm
be,
gonna
yeah.
keep this short because I gotta get. All right. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. All right. Pluta.
See. And that was cooking with Cajun episode 1. Episode 2 will soon be around. You know, we'll get this to like episode 162 million. Oh, come on, pitcher. Where's my antenna? Zion's got 23 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. He's not doing bad, but, you know, yeah. And he's sitting on the bench again. Of course, he's sitting on the goddamn bench. That's what he does best, sit on the bench. Any star player is going to play all 40 minutes of a game. You wouldn't see Michael Jordan sitting on the fucking bench. He just would not do it. I mean, when he's in his prime, he's not sitting on the fucking bench. Zion in his prime is just like, yeah, I can't play. Fuck this. I'm on the bench. He's probably got 4 fouls again, but come on. What the? All right, there we go. There we go. Come on now. Let's go. Get this lead going. I got to do some commentary with Goose Sports in the future. He's probably doing the commentary on this game right now. He's probably doing the live stream of the Pelicans and the Mavericks. He usually does the games. That was a sweet score, scoop and score by C.J. McCollum. He just kind of finger rolled that sucker, went whoop, right on one side, out the other. Let's see. Now the Pels play the Celtics tomorrow night. That's probably going to be an L. I can't see him beating the Celtics. Dude, why are you shooting a three-pointer from 82 feet away? And then they get the rebound and shoot another one from 74 feet away. Like, they're going to make those. You're not the Harlem Globetrotters, folks. You're not. That dude hit a fucking shot. He was out of bounds. Man, they got to cover these people more better. Cover these damn people. So let's see. But yes, in retrospect, Elvis, your team sucks. I'm sorry. Not really, but all right, now we trade baskets. Let's get a scoregami tonight. I want to see an NBA scoregami. Come on now. That would be they have over 30, I want to say 3,400 scoregamis in the NBA. Because, you know, they can score 200 something points if they want. The way they play, they don't play defense nowadays. You know, they don't play shit. I don't know how the hell he scored there. I don't know how in the hell he made that. I mean, 5 minutes left in the third quarter, so that ain't too bad. It raining? Yeah, it's raining outside. Yep. Just started to pour. Huh. Okay. Well, didn't rain last night like they said it was going to, but yeah, it's starting to rain. Come on, what you can't seriously do not. You're letting him in another open one, another one. Good thing he missed it. I'm like, come on now. Why are we shooting all threes? What do we need all three? Come on now, slow this shit down. This is ridiculous. And that certainly was not a foul. Come on now, get your ass up. You ain't hurt. Get your ass up. You flopped. You know you flopped, pooper or popper, whatever the hell your name is. That ain't no fucking foul. Come on, the dude flopped. He flopped. Bullshit. These referees suck ass. I'm just sorry. They just do. They just suck ass. They are terrible. They are terrible. But now they're going to give this man free throws. Really? I hope he misses them both. Miss them both. You suck. Miss it. He made it. Oh well, hey, he's bound to make one out of it. He's bound to make something. That wasn't no foul. You watching the game? Because that wasn't no foul. Yeah, I hear it raining against my window. Ain't no damn foul. Pelicans game is only on the Gulf Sports Network, not a regional game. Unless you got NBA League Pass, then you can. What channel are you watching it on? How can you pick up? You can't pick up Gulf Coast. Gulf Coast is the over the air antenna. We get 79 of the 82. No, 74 of the 82 games. The only games I don't get is oh, okay, you do have the pass. Oh, okay. I still say it want a damn foul. What the fuck is this? Really? Come on, nah. It's ridiculous. Come on, Pelicans, do some shit. Well, I get all the Pelicans games for free. They started a new television network this year. Of course, I can listen to the radio feed. The radio feed. One of the Saints reporters is the commentating for the Pelicans on the radio broadcast, but the TV broadcast has oh shit, what's his name? They both follow me on Twitter, by the way. Antonio Daniels and is the color commentator, and play-by-play is can't remember the guy's name. Guy with the glasses. I'll think of his name later. He's been doing games for years. What in the ass is this? All right, y'all got to tackle this guy. He cannot be hitting three-pointers from full court. Tackle his ass. Good Lord. You know, Pelicans do good. They get to the fourth quarter and they blow ass. All right, I like that. All right. I like that shot. That's a good shot. Who shot that one? The entire Pelicans roster is basically my fantasy basketball lineup with a few, odds and ends. Come on. He fucking traveled. Oh, come on now. That's a travel. They're not going to call shit in this game. That was a travel. Fucking moved his pivot foot. He blocked it and it still went in. That was fucking awesome. This might be this could be a scoregami. Oh, Joel Myers. Joel Myers is the TV commentator. He does the play-by-play for the Pelicans on TV. On the radio, it's John DeShazer, and I don't know who it is on the radio. I don't listen to it on the radio too much anymore. I used to. Actually, they used to be on 99.5, but now the Pelicans games are on the same station as the Saints, WWL, on the flagship, which it should have been all along. I mean, because Gail Benson owns the Pelicans too. Because, Tom Benson used to own so, I mean, the only difference between Pelicans and the Saints is the Pelicans have a different general manager, and they have a different they have a couple of women in there, whatever, and this is the only difference there. But what are we doing? A jump ball? Yeah, we're doing a jump ball, and shit. Well, that lasted when it lasted. Let's see. He's going, he's shooting, he's missing. Shit. Well, I think the Pelicans have a fighting chance. Dallas is our rival. They're in our division. I don't remember what division we're in, really, but they're in our division. Oh, man, that would have been awesome if he didn't miss it. Look at this. Coast to coast. Fucking let him go coast to coast. I'm disappointed. Pelicans got the youngest team. One of the youngest teams in well, not technically. I mean, there are a couple 30-year-olds on the team, but they got a young team. I mean, they got that dude DeJounte Murray, which I don't really like too much, but apparently he's good. They say. I don't know. Get that sumbitch off my screen. I do not want to see Evil Zion, that bastard. You know, ever since he grew the goatee, he became Evil Zion. You know, that's his evil twin. But it looks like he laid off the Twinkies and the beignets for a while. So. Shit. Sorry to. Yeah, I'm sorry I put a jinx on it. That sucks. Time to go put the game back on. I can't put the sound on. I'll get copyrighted out the ass. I bet you Goose is doing the play-by-play. If you don't follow Goose Sports, he does games. You've seen him in here, Goose. Yeah, he's probably live right now doing the game. You know, that's something I was thinking of doing, commentary on games and stuff. I remember when I had 1,000 subscribers and he had 5. And now he's at like what, 8,000, 9,000 subscribers or 7,000. He's got a lot more than I do. I mean, he gets 2,000 and 3,000 views a stream sometimes doing these games. Let's see. 95-93. The Pelicans are losing again. I'm disappointed. Well, yeah. Goose is a good guy. He doesn't do only just New Orleans games. He does all kinds of games. He does football, basketball, baseball, hockey. I don't know if he does golf. Probably not. Probably does race car. You name it, he does it. I'm hoping he'll do the NBA draft. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but that's interesting. In the third quarter, and the Pels are down by 4, and Zion's becoming gay. He's like, "Yeah, bro, we're gonna hug it out." All right. So down by 4 in the Smoothie King Center. So they are playing, and Smoothie King Center is directly next door to the Superdome. So the only thing that connects them is there's a walkway that connects them in the back, I believe. But yeah, the Smoothie King Center, they built that to attract the team, and they got the Hornets, which they got from Charlotte. And Smoothie King Center back in the day, I don't think it's this ugly color. It was lime green. Not like lime, but it was like made out of limestone, but it made that appearance where it was green. And I remember when they first got the Hornets, like a year or two after they signed, they drafted Chris Paul. And that was the first disaster of many disasters of this team. Chris Paul had a contract issue. He said, screw New Orleans, and out he went. And then we got Baron Davis, and Baron Davis, same thing. And then we got, what's his name? Jamal Mashburn, and he disappeared too. Then a couple years later, we drafted a guy we shall not mention who plays for that team we don't want to talk about with the same initials as LA. Yeah, he basically was like, but in his defense, he got screwed by a former general manager. So when we finally got rid of that guy, he was so fed up. He's like, nah, I'm done. Trade my ass. Fuck this. And we are still getting draft picks. We are still getting draft picks from the Lakers. And we can't do anything with them. But the good thing is we can get a top 5 pick from the Lakers this year if they suck. I think we got like 2 more years of getting draft picks from the Lakers. 2 or 3 more years. We got like 5 players or 4 players or now we did get Brandon Ingram from the Lakers, but he's probably going to walk after this year. We got him from the Lakers. We got Larry Nance, who we traded, and we had 2 or 3 other players, and we got rid of them. damn it. Get that dude. Get Evil Zion off my television screen. Put a picture of Drew Brees up. I'm good. All right, let's see. Pell's got the ball. They're going downfield. Holy shit. Yep, they're in the Smoothie King Center, so that's good. In NOLA. Joel Myers and Antonio Daniels on the call. And Andrew Lopez is the sideline reporter, or court reporter, whatever you call it. I don't know. Another wide open three. Can you please block this guy? Come on now. It ain't that difficult. Put a man on this guy. Make sure he doesn't fucking shoot it from the sidelines. I mean, come on. Who the fuck's blocking this dude? We go to shoot a three, and they got like 5 players in our ass. See, all right. See, the Pelicans just made a long distance three, and he was triple team, basically. We let this guy go wide open. I'm disappointed in this. But, yeah, anyway, so we had AD, and he just went bye. So now we're dealing with this Zion shit. It's like every couple of years we get a franchise player, and they don't want to stay in New Orleans. It's whatever. There we go, coast to coast on a steal. There we go. Good job. Let's go. Now stop hanging on the rim before they call a tee. They tee it up. All Dallas wants to shoot is 3-pointers. There we go. Another steal. All right. Slow it down. No, it ain't going to hit 3. All right. No, there we go. Nola hit a 3-pointer. Now we got a 1-point lead. Yeah, timeout, Dallas. That's what I'm talking about. Let it go. 2 steals back to back and 2 buckets. Yeah, we got to keep this. We got to keep this shit going. We got to keep this going. Pell's up 101-100. 10 minutes left in the game. No. All right. Let's see. So anyway, I was talking earlier. I got this baseball. I looked up a few of the autographs. I'm not really sure of the autographs, but there was a couple of players that caught my eye on this baseball. Bruce Bochy is on this baseball. There's a few of them, but like I said, I don't know if it's real or not. I looked at a few of them and I'm like, yeah, kind of iffy. But oh shit, Ryan Klesko's name is on this baseball. I couldn't tell you if it's his autograph or not. Phil Nevin's name is on this baseball. I seen Chris Gomez. And like I said, I don't know if it's a real signature or not. It was donated, so I have no idea. I pulled out the donation thing, whatever. Hey, I said it's mine. God gave it to me. Hey, why not? There was a football from like a Chargers. I think it was like John Freeze or something, but I didn't get that. But the thing that gets me, and I looked up the autograph for this one, and it doesn't really look like his autograph. Where the hell is it? Oh, so now okay, that says Bruce Bochy. Okay, well, I don't know much about autographs. I'll look down. It's got a bunch of autographs here. All right, it's all in blue. It's not in same colors. This one we looked at very closely, and I'm like, is that really a Ricky Henderson autograph baseball? I mean, some of them I looked at didn't look like his autograph. There was one that looked like this, but I'm pretty sure that's not a Ricky Henderson autograph baseball for one reason. Unless I'm mistaken, that says R-I-C-K-Y, and I'm pretty sure he's got an E in his name. So I don't know if this is somebody practicing. And not only that, it says collector's baseball. It's got a bunch of autographs, but it's all with the same pin. So, I mean, I don't know. It looks like Bo Diaz, but I'm not sure. And I didn't ask the guy about it, so I really don't know. But let's see, Ryan Klesko, Bruce Bochy. There's a few of them I know. But honestly, if that is actually real, which I don't tend to think it is, that would be a hell of a fun to get a Ricky Henderson baseball. So, and I kind of hope that was her because I ain't repeating that shit again. And the Pelicans just gave up the lead. And again, good old Zion with his, knack at things. So let's see. It's Uno 3, Uno 1. But oh. All right, I put my fan on. Huh. Why is that? Alrighty, I walk out and the Pelicans are down by 10. Well, this is the fourth quarter Pelicans. Once again, the fourth quarter Pelicans. They get a lead, they suck, and they lose. That's just the Pelicans strategy. Alrighty. Not do that. Alright. Anyway, we'll see if the Cajun land man gonna come back on and all right. Let's see. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna do. I may stay on until Cajun comes back. I don't know yet. Cajun food got some heat to it. Yes, Cajun food's got some heat to it. Yes, it does. You put a lot of spice on it, and yeah, Cajun man is never going to get constipated. Why? Well, it's just simple as this. It's just, that ain't blood in his body. Cajun man don't have blood in his body. He's got hot sauce. Louisiana hot sauce, specifically Tabasco. Yeah, I do not like the Cajun French fries from Five Guys. That they put so much Tony Chachere's on them fucking fries. And they don't even put it in a fucking thing. They just put it in a little ketchup cup. They dump the fries in a bag. Yeah. I love the Five Guys burgers. I haven't eaten a Five Guys burger since when did I leave Marshall's? Probably March or April of last year is the last time, because there was a Five Guys in the mall where I used to work. I don't like the Cajun fries because they put too much Tony Chachere's on it. The regular fries I like, but a Five Guys burger, I get the ones with all the works. But it costs like fucking $15 for a fucking burger. 14 something. The bacon, cheese. I would get it on DoorDash, but Five Guys is not a Dash Pass. What you call it? But yeah, I just never liked the Cajun fries. I like Tony Chachere's, but I don't think Tony Chachere's belongs on the French fries. 17 lead changes and 10 ties. Come on, Pelicans, what the fuck? Here we go. Pelicans gonna lose another game, apparently. They can't get this on their ass. Almost had another steal. Tie up. Yeah, Kyrie is killing him. Kyrie's on the ground grabbing his balls. Yeah, because that's Tony Chachere. You can get plain French fries, but I didn't know they had a Five Guys in Michigan. I mean, it's not a sub. Five Guys isn't a southern thing. I think their headquarters is in California, but we got one by the mall where I used to work at right at the beginning. So, oh, okay, yeah, Five Guys is awesome. Yeah, I used to eat Five Guys 3 times, 2, 3. Well, I would go between Which and Five Guys. Usually, I went to Which because I knew the owners and they would give me free food sometimes. Or if somebody messed up an order and they didn't pay for it, they would give it to me so it didn't go to waste. So a lot of times I eat for free. So I still know that one of the owners at Which he passed away in his sleep last year. Nice guy. Yeah. No, Five Guys is actually pretty good. Yeah, their shakes are out of this world. The only thing with Five Guys is they give you big. If you get all I get the dressed all the way. I get the bacon cheeseburger dressed all the way. It's a big ass fucking burger, but you're paying a lot of money. For fully dressed bacon cheeseburger and a drink, you're paying $15.15 basically. But you're probably paying more because actually the sales tax in Louisiana went up a penny as of January 1st. And at the mall, Fremo, it was 9.9%. So now it's 10% tax because Fremo is higher than the state. They're still paying off a bond. They actually built that mall right next to a cemetery. Well, technically. They stopped. They were going to put in a movie theater, and then they found the slave cemetery. That's why I say my old job was haunted. I used to hear shit. They might have built right on the damn thing for all I know, but it's an old slave cemetery from the 1880s, and they found, of course, over time, erosion in the graves. Like when they got to it, all the graves were open. They found 13 headstones. They say they may have up to 100 people buried there, but they actually put a gym and they were digging behind the gym, and that's when they found the open graves a little ways back. I never did go in that cemetery yet. I want to do some EVPs on it. I never actually went in there. A couple years ago, about 10 years ago, they interviewed one of the guys. His father was one of those buried there. This dude was 100 years old, and I think he said it was his father. Maybe it was his grandpa. I don't know, but he said that was one of the slaves that were buried in that cemetery. So he used to be on a plantation. But yeah, I haven't eaten Five Guys since April of last year because they only have one Five Guys, and it's right where I used to work. It's on the other side of in the same mall area, the same town center. Well, they call it a town center, but yeah. But it's basically the old mall with all the stores, and it's at the front. So I used to have to walk all the way from the back to the front. So that's why I didn't go a lot of the times. I used to go to Witch because it was right there, the halfway point. But but yeah, Five Guys has got some pretty good food. All right, come on, Pels. Come on, Pels. You're down by 6. Come on, Pels. Come on now. Come on, make a run. Make a run. Or have the runs. I don't know. Look at this fucking shit. Really? Really? Man, they just. Wait. You counted that basket? You counted that basket and a foul. Seriously? Are you shitting me? There's no way in hell that was a foul. Man, these goddamn umpires, the referees, I swear, they're terrible. They are garbage. Not the plural garbage, but they're garbage enough. Well, I don't know. This might still be a scoregami. Pels down by 9. Come on now. What the fuck is this? Let's go. What are you holding the ball for? Early in the game, you're flying like it's crazy. Now there's got to be a foul. Come on now, ref. Come on now. Call a foul. Come on. There's some Cajun food. The only reason why those fries are spicy is because those fries that you got from Five Guys, they are made with Tony Chachere's. Tony Chachere's is Cajun seasoning that is made for hot stuff. That's but I don't even like the regular Five Guys fries. They're okay. I like the shakes. If you get the strawberry shake and the chocolate shake, fucking lights out. I would highly recommend you get a shake. But what type of burger did you get? Hey, I'm starting to get lactose intolerant, but every once in a while I'm drinking milk and chocolate milk, and I drink the Fairlife chocolate milk. But it gets me in the end. But you know what? As long as it don't kill you, you're good. So, but I always used to get the well, you just got the regular burger. You got to live a little. Yeah, get the I used to get the bacon cheeseburger dressed fully all the way. Damn right. That thing's the size of a freaking human head. But yeah, I do not like the fries over there. The Cajun fries are just because it's basically you're eating a bottle of Tony Chachere's, basically. That's what the Cajun fries are. If Cajun comes back, he'll tell you. I don't eat pork. Really? No burger ain't pork, it's meat. You're eating a cow, damn it. But let's see. But yeah, if Cajun pops back in, he'll tell you. Tony Chachere's is that spicy shit. I don't like it. It's good for some foods, but I just don't. Yeah. Yeah. Bacon is pork. Yes, bacon is pork. I'm sorry. I have to eat bacon. Without bacon in this life, I would stab people. Bacon is good. But they make it the bacon cheeseburger. They put everything is grilled though. They put grilled onions, grilled mushrooms. Shit, I told them to grill a tomato. I don't care, but last year they were doing some kind of TikTok thing where there was something about toasting the bread. They were making a grilled cheese. You can get grilled cheese at Five Guys. But they were doing it in a hack where, there we go, that's a good 3. All right, let's go. Only down by 5. Come on now. But they were doing a hack where you grill a bun, you put butter on the bun like a hamburger bun, put the cheese on there, and make it like a grilled cheese with a hamburger bun instead of a regular bun. Now, I've eaten a grilled cheese already at Five Guys. It is fucking awesome. And one time I put ketchup on it. I don't know why. I usually don't mix ketchup and grilled cheese, but you know what? I did it one time and it wasn't actually that bad. I mean, because tomato, I like to eat grilled cheese with tomato soup a lot of times. So ketchup is tomato. So, I mean, you got to hack shit. Now, how the hell is that not a foul? I think they will challenge. That is not a foul? Are you shitting me? Oh, well, it's probably because it's Zion. They're not going to give Zion the benefit of any doubt. That is not a foul. Challenge unsuccessful. That doesn't happen to the Pelicans at all. That just does not happen to the Pelicans. They win all the challenges. Oh, they went to a commercial. Game commercials. Speaking of commercials, this late off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpus Tech Tires. Yeah. But I'm sorry, without the invention of pork, I would slowly go insane. Bacon is good. I can't imagine a world without bacon. I'm sorry. I like to eat pig. Pork chops, yeah, pork chops. There ain't many foods. There's only a few handful of foods I do not like. I don't like watermelon. I don't like sweet potatoes because, I can't eat those fucking things. And let's see. There's a couple other foods I don't particularly care for, but yeah. Man, if I'm coming to your house, Ron, and you cooking breakfast, and you ain't got bacon, I'm going to a hotel. I'm sorry. I'm like, hotel time. I gotta eat bacon. I eat bacon every morning, practically. But how is that not a foul? Man, I wish Brock's boys was watching this game. How is that not a fucking foul? 2 guys. 2. How? Oh, wait, let's hear this. Let's see what this asshole's got to say. All right, there we go. Good job. Now they did it. About time, refs. All right. Yeah, you gave Zion some free throws. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Whoops. That was the referee talking, so. Oh. Yeah, I can't really eat seafood. Seafood, I can't eat crawfish because it makes me vomit. Yeah, my brother's a very picky eater. So, yeah, I know that feeling. Well, shit, if you come down to New Orleans, well, no, your team's not down here. I'm saying you go to Cajun's house. I'm telling you, you're going to be eating some Cajun food. You're going to be eating some gumbo. You're going to be eating some crawfish etouffee. You're going to be eating, shit, you ain't going to leave. You go to Cajun's house, Miss Missy will feed you. You ain't leaving. The one thing about Cajun people, you come to New Orleans, you're going to get fed. You ain't going. If you go hungry in New Orleans, you got a problem. Because you can eat all kinds of shit in New Orleans. There's Italian food. There's all kinds of restaurants and shit, especially in the quarter. You gonna eat everything out there. But yeah, Cajuns eat. You know, damn it, another 3. Shit. Just hey, just wait until you eat some boudin. Boudin, come on now. Well, you may not like boudin because it's basically pork, but no, it don't have to be pork. It could be. It don't have to be pork. I mean, I don't know. Not all boudin is pork, though. I think they can make it in different terms. Well, I'll tell you this. If you go straight down, you would probably hit Cajun before you hit me. Because Cajun is closest to the Texas border. Cajun is not near NOLA at all. He is more closer to Texas. He's in that Lake Charles area. That's where Scotty from Minnesota drove from Minnesota down to Lake Charles. He basically went straight down. In order to get to me, you got to go straight down and hang a right. Because Cajun is 3.5 hours away from me. He's actually close. When I go to my aunt's house, he's actually 45 minutes away. Him and Grumpy Stack Tires are in the same 30, 45 minute range. That's why he goes to Grumpy Stack to get his tires. Well, he did. Let's see. Play the Nuggets, the Magic, and then Bucks in the Bucks. Sure, you can drive the NOLA. It might take you a shitload of time. It might take you days. Why not? What ocean? How the hell? Cajun don't have a working vehicle. Somebody sabotaged it, so you can't. We can't say the C word. I have to say vehicle because the C word is banned, especially if Mr. Asshole pops in. We can't say the C word. Bring a priest. All right, I'm gonna bring you a voodoo lord. I'm gonna bring you a voodoo priestess. How about that? She could take the hex off your team. No, I'm just kidding. Please fucking guard this damn dude. Please guard this son of a bitch. I'm gonna be baptized. You cannot. The holy water is not in the ocean. And that ain't a foul. That ain't a foul, ref. Come on now. Come on, ref. That ain't a foul. You shitting me? Boys, referees. Well, just do this. Don't jump in the Mississippi River because the current will bring you out to the Gulf of America. Yes, it is now the Gulf of America. It ain't the Gulf of Mexico anymore. Fuck that shit. My president decided to give us back the Gulf of America. So I'm pretty awesome. That dude was on the end line. These referees just pissing me off. All right, come on. We're down. 2 minutes left in the game. We're down by 7. The hell are you talking about? You're going to be baptized in an ocean? What the hell? I never heard of shit, baptized in an ocean. What the hell? Must be a northern thing. We don't do that shit in the South. We don't have an ocean down here. What the hell ocean do we have? Hey, another 3-pointer. Another 3-pointer. What the? Yeah, I'm looking at the screen too. These guys are like, did you just see that? I'm like, yeah, I just saw that shit. Nah. Crazy. All right, they're hitting 3-pointers and we're hitting 2-pointers. At some point, we're gonna have to foul. This is ridiculous. Okay, well, shit. All you gotta do is drown in the water. I don't know. Well, hey, Louisiana's got the water by 3 sides. I mean, they got the Mississippi River going on one side. They got the Gulf of America on one side. And, we don't have an ocean near us. No, we got... Yeah, the Mississippi River flows out to the Gulf of America. or the Mr. Go, Mississippi River Gulf outlet, which is why Hurricane Katrina went up. That's why Louisiana got hit with Katrina, because the damn levees failed and it flooded the industrial canal, and that's why, yeah, you jump in the Mississippi River and that current will drown your ass. Yeah, you cannot swim in the Mississippi River. Yeah, no way. Mm-mm. Why would you want to be baptized? They got fucking no visibility, and the current will take your ass out you'll be gone. That fucking water moves at like 100 miles an hour. It's like, you know, people fall off the boats and never seen again. That's how bad it is. Wide open fucking three. Look at this shit. Yeah, this game's over. They're now my 10 with 30. Yeah, Pelicans lost again. You watch. They're now my 10 with less than a minute left. I ain't winning. Goddamn Pelicans. Suck ass again. I'm disappointed. Disappointed in my team. Again. They suck. Kind of bad. Let's see. Oh, I keep on miss that again. Huh. Florida's only like I don't know. The panhandle of Florida is, I think, only 6 or 7 hours away, I believe. But all you honestly got to do is just go to Florida and wait for a hurricane. You'll be in the ocean eventually. You'll be in the ocean. So that's how I look at it. But shit, you got the Canadian land up there. You should go. What's that? The Ontario River or something? What's that river that connects Detroit and Canadian land? Isn't that the Ontario River or something? Jump in that shit. Then you'll be baptized in two things. Let's see. Oh, I missed that. Hey. Too many dead bodies. Well, shit, that's what the Mississippi River's got. Drain the Mississippi River. Shit. I think any natural river or ocean you drain around the world, you're gonna have dead bodies in it. It's just shipwrecks, plane crashes, the Bermuda Triangle. Any body of water is gonna have dead bodies in it. Yeah, it's just millions and millions of years. These people drowned and shit, and just half of them don't even come up, and the other ones are probably buried in the steel tent. The mob probably dumped so many of them. Shit, look at Lake Mead. Lake Mead, the water started, in Las Vegas, the water got to a point where it's so low, all the freaking all the mob pits are starting out here from the 60s. All the old drums, they're finding the old drums with dead bodies in them. So Hell. Let's see what we got here. What else we got? We get the meter back up. Where's the 68 fans I'm supposed to have? It's a segment, Cooking with Cajun. Although Cajun's not here right now. And I don't have any food in front of me to cook, but I have a Coke bottle and I have a Dr. Pepper. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. I hope tomorrow is a better day because it really can't go worse than it did today. Well, I'm sure it could, but I don't want to put the bad gree on anything. But you know, yeah. Let's see. No, not yet. Probably went over my time on StreamYards, but I ain't worried about that. I got Restream, so I'm good. StreamYards, I heard maybe getting rid of the 20 free hours. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's fine. I mean, I don't know if they do. I know they raised everybody's rates since Gage sold it. That's what Cajun was saying. I already knew about that, but you know. I lost my train of thought. There's something that I was going to say there. I don't remember off the top of my head what I was going to say, but my StreamYard hours they reset on the 4th. Like I said, Restream you can restream for forever. They don't care. I don't think they changed it so far. They may in the future. They may. So, but yeah. Uh, what else I got? I don't know much about stringing yards. I don't know much about them either. Paperwork. Yeah. Well, yeah. Hopefully, I'm able to do paperwork tomorrow. Yeah, I know. I hope the boss don't get too pissed at me. Honestly, I think it. I honestly, if anything happens, she might write me up. I don't think she's gonna fire me. I honestly don't think so. Probably get that reprimand. Whatever. Just be all good. But I do paperwork every day. Somebody comes in. Hi. Click. Yeah, there's one person. Hi. There's another one. All right. We'll see. That's 2 in a row. There's a lot of ups and downs at this job. I mean, there's a lot of pros and cons. I like it, but I don't like it. It's like, it is what it is. So, get to sit down a lot, listen to the radio, watch the tube of you, like I was doing today. Other than that, But I got these people, like, ain't for sale. So one guy, I said, "You're lucky you don't have a screwdriver. I put it right in your freaking eye socket." Of course, I was hangry, so you don't mess with me when I need to eat. I'm like, yeah, it's about that time, and it's yeah. So, you know, paperwork. We need to release that. I remember the night that Zamron burned down the machine. He was trying to burn down the building. What he actually did was he set the machine on fire. And I remember that very clearly in the back of my mind. Then I remember one time he broke the vending machine because the goddamn thing took his nickel. Actually, I think that was a concoction made up by Elvis. But I don't know. I know I'm going to sleep pretty soon because I'm tired of shit. Bust my ass all day. You got to think what you're on the television. Let's see. Woot woot. Rocks Boys, you never did confirm. Is that your Twitch account? Or did you make a Twitch? I just want to make sure. That way, if I go in this place over there, look, it is. It's the Rocks Boys show. But, oh, I gotta watch that video. That last video. The. Oh, okay. Well, if y'all got the Twitch, well, shit, everybody got the Twitch. Y'all should follow the what is it, Brox Boy 17 on the Twitch. Twitch is easy to get monetized. It took me 2 weeks. I have this. I've done this simulcast on Twitch, Facebook. I do it on Restream. I haven't done it in a while. Yeah, Garbage doesn't like Twitch. That's like his evil. Like I don't like TikTok. He doesn't like Twitch. But Twitch is so easy to get I stopped Twitch for a bit because they changed the ad revenue bullshit on me. I used to get ad revenue. Every time I ran an ad, they ran an ad for me. I got like 2 cents, 3 cents if someone donated. Then they changed the ad revenue thing and fucked it up. Now I can't get ad revenue. I can still get bits. Like if someone donates a bit, which is basically super chat. I can still get that, but the ad revenue got fucked up on me where I couldn't get ad revenue. Yeah. Well, on Twitch you can do now. You can't do live. You can't do videos. With Twitch, anything you put up after 2 weeks gets automatically deleted unless you pay for it. If you pay for it, then it's up there for 3 months. But ultimately, in the end, everything gets deleted. But however, what you can do is you can make a Twitch stream and you can convert it to YouTube. You can they give you the option to I can't think of the exact word. They give you the option to share it to YouTube, but you don't get credit for watch hours on YouTube if you do that. But you get the views and everything, and that's cross promotion. That way you can tell your friends, "Hey, I'm gonna go follow you. I didn't do it yet, but yeah, pretty much you have to be live on Twitch. You can do videos too. I just don't know how you do videos, but for the most part, you have to be live. But if someone clips you, clips stay forever. Like if you say, "Hey, I'm a dumbass," and somebody clips it, that stays forever. Because I did say I was a dumbass once, and somebody keeps clipping that. But yeah, if you pay for it, it stays up 3 months. If you don't, it's 2 months. Frosty the Ice, man, what's going on? Raging Cajun, I have no idea. Cajun went to go eat. He should be coming back pretty soon. He went to go eat. It's been about 45 minutes. He should be in the basement again. Yeah, it's Cooking with Cajun. But apparently Cajun said, I'm going to go eat. So I should have named it Eating with Cajun. Oh, okay. Yeah, Brox, what I did was I told everybody on my YouTube, I made a YouTube video, and I was like, hey, this is how I made, thought you guys were gone. Oh, I didn't leave. Not yet. Usually when when Cajun jumps off the panel, that's when I end it. Cajun said he might come back if I'm on long enough. He might come back in. But Twitch, I got monetized in 2 weeks because I had all my I think I made a video, or I don't want to do it. You can make a trailer on Twitch and saying, okay, this is what my channel's about. I don't do channel trailers. But I used to do Twitch almost every night for a while, and I stopped. Mainly because my laptop broke, and I could do my other laptop. I probably could do my Twitch again. But I can simulcast StreamYard and Restream. But mostly Twitch is for like gaming, but you can do podcasts. The best way to build your Twitch is to advertise it on YouTube, because there are a lot of YouTubers that will do Twitch. Some of them won't. Like Garbage. He hates Twitch. He will never be. I got Elvis to come on. I got Elvis to make a Twitch, basically, because he wanted to. I said, if you want to bug the shit out of me on another platform. But I think I was at like 650 followers on Twitch. I think I'm at like 636 now, 635, because I stream and I lose sometimes. Twitch is sort of like YouTube in a way. But I don't think they changed anything on Twitch in the last couple of months since I've been on. But Strong's Adventures, what's going on? No, that would be gonorrhea. I had a Twitch. It was the hooker that went down. Oh, well, Bourbon Street's not the same since that idiot decided to run people over on it. My friend got into a car accident in damn near the same fucking spot, almost the same spot, a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, because he's got to drive past Bourbon Street to get to work. And he told me almost like the next block over. And I was like, Holy shit, he ran into a fucking bus. He fell asleep at the wheel and ran into a fucking bus. And I'm like, you lucky your ass ain't in jail. I'm like, dead serious. And he goes, no, they didn't put me in jail. I'm like, yeah, you gotta understand. New Orleans is run by an incompetent police chief and an incompetent mayor. I mean, honestly, one time the police chief said, oh, we don't have barriers. And then she goes, oh, the barriers are in storage. It's either we don't have them or they're in storage. Like, make up your mind. Where are they at? But yeah, I don't know if yeah, it sucks you have to have knee surgery. But I don't know if you know. Yep, Quick Wrench is billing. But with Twitch, I don't think they changed it, but there's 4 criteria on Twitch to get monetized. And of course there's monetization, and then there's partner. Partner's impossible unless you got a lot of people. Partner is, well, it's not impossible, but it's damn near. I'm not going to get partner because it's just, you got to average 75 people in the fucking stream every night for 3 months in a row, and that's just damn near, yeah. You know, I mean the whores on Twitch, you know, they get that in like every stream, so they always monetize. You know, the OnlyFans people, they're on Twitch big time. Of course, you can't show nipples on Twitch. Men or women, you can't show nipples. They ban you for that. Like if you're a guy and you're on Twitch and you take your shirt off, even if you're doing like exercise, they'll ban you for whatever reason. It's weird shit. But for Twitch, you need there's 4 criteria, and I don't think they changed it, but it was you need to stream. What was it? Let's see, 8 hours, at least 8 hours. You have to stream for at least 7 days. You need to average 3 people in your stream, which is the hardest on Twitch to do. You have to average 3 people in your stream. And people think, oh, that's easy. And you have to have 50 followers. I think that's the 4, if I remember right, that's the 4 criteria, which really isn't that difficult. The average of 3, that's the one that gets people. But that's what it was last year. They were talking about changing it, but I don't know how they would change it. They might put it to 100. But 50 followers ain't nothing. You can get that in like a day. If you know people, Twitch, they do the follow for follow bullshit religiously on Twitch. Same thing with Kick. But Kick is a lot different. I don't really know much about Kick. I know I made an account, got 16 followers, and I don't even know how the hell I did that. But yeah, I'll follow you, Brock, so when I go on there later. Now here's the thing: there's some Twitch people that don't do YouTube, and vice versa. So you might find people that's not on YouTube that's exclusive on Twitch. You might have a brand new audience. For some people. But there's only really like 3 people streams I go on Twitch. Stony05, Tiger Jet 21, diehard Saints fan, Casio. Where is Casio? Last time I seen Casio, he wanted to shoot. No, he wanted to put a drum set in someone's head. Yeah, it's Colt 49. Works every time. Colt, he was talking about cigar. Boudreaux was talking about cigars early. He totally missed it. I was like, Colt's not here, and he said the cigar word. Although he may pop back in. So yeah, if anybody out there has got a Twitch, go follow Brock's Boys at Brock's Boys 17. Get him to 50 followers, and then he could just do his thing. He could do a live stream on that. You could do just like what I'm doing, same thing. Oh yeah, I'm always talking about something. Well, I mean, I like a platform that I can get monetized in pretty fast. I would have been monetized on YouTube, but yeah, we know that fucking story. But yeah, since my laptop don't work anymore, I got my other laptop. Let's see. And it tells you stats too. Like my record for somebody in a live stream on Twitch is 14. But you can get raids on there. Like on Twitch, you can, when you go to end your live stream, you can put someone's name in the stream. You could say, okay, folks, we're going to Bob's live stream. And it'll say, do you want to go to Bob's? And it counts down 10 to 1 and it says, are you sure? And you click it. Your stream automatically ends. You might have to end it on your side, but your stream automatically stops. And then you got to stop transmitting after about a minute. And then your stream will go to whoever you rated to. And then it'll say, Bob's stream was rated by Brock's Boys, 14 viewers. And then those people will be like, hey, and then they'll probably give you a shout. If it's a good stream, if it's anybody worth a stream on Twitch, they'll give you a shout out. And when they give you a shout out, especially if it's a video shout out, oh yeah, I've only been on Whatnot one time, and I don't know much about Whatnot, but Whatnot, you type in, I mean not Whatnot, Twitch, you type in !SO if you're a mod, and they'll bring up your video. They'll actually bring up a video, like a 20-second clip of your video. There we go. See, I made it. Yeah, Frosty was looking for you, Cajun. He says, "Where's Cajun?" I said, "It's not cooking with Cajun, it's eating with Cajun." But yeah, I guess I stayed on long enough to. Cajun made a Twitch. He never did anything. Yeah, Brox, you can follow Cajun on there. I don't remember his particular name. I think he made a Cajun Coin Hunter. But on Twitch, I went in someone's stream and I won $50 once. And then I went on someone else's stream and I won $20. Because some Twitch people will be like, one guy was like, hey, come hang in my stream, it's $50. I didn't fucking know him. I went in his stream, I followed him. They only had like 4 people in the stream. No, there was 6 people in the stream because I had a 1 in 6 chance. And I'd never met this guy before. I went in there, I was talking, and they pulled my name, and I won $50, and I went, all right, I like you, dude. But
what's up? What's up? I'm back.
There he is. Oops, Frosty said, "Where's Cajun?" I said, "He's eating some dinner."
Yeah.
That sucks. You got banned from a channel for that. I made a Whatnot account. But I didn't do anything with it because I was trying. I still had the $15 because I was talking to this guy. $2 bill documentaries on YouTube. Talks about $2 bills, and he was going to sell me some $2 bills for really cheap. And I never got back to him. But I still have the $15 free. But I don't like Whatnot only because like Whatnot is like an auction site, and that's why I don't go to many of the coin community channels anymore. Huh?
It is an auction site.
Yeah.
Whatnot.
That's why.
It is an auction site, yeah.
Yeah. But there's Cult again. He just popped in. But no, I went on Non-Dom's. Non-Dom was doing his live stream on YouTube, but it was simulcast because he was actually doing a Whatnot stream, and I'm just like, oh, he's not going to pay attention to me. Yeah, I don't like auction streams, which is why I will probably never do a Whatnot. I just can't. I can't do that shit. I don't like auction streams.
I saw 9 Dimes. What, yesterday or day before yesterday?
Yeah, he was on YouTube, but it was a Whatnot stream. He was simulcasting it.
Yeah, he was on YouTube. I got the notification on you, so I went over there on his live, and he was showing some 1871s or 1700, some Canadian, a lot of Canadian stuff, Canadian dollars, Canadian 50-cent pieces, old stuff from the 1800s and early 1900s.
Got it.
What's up, Brock's Boy? I mean, yeah, Brock's Boys again. And Colt, what's up? Where's I don't see
Quick Wrench in the building.
In the chat.
On the panel.
And there's Quick Wrench. But anyway, yeah, I said hi to him, and I'm like, shit, only no comments. I thought it had just started. So I said, hey, and tagged his name and stuff. And like, I said, oh, man, I bet you he's on Whatnot. Sure enough, I looked in the description down below. Come to this site, Whatnot. I'm like, oh, no.
That is, there's a lot of coin people that does that. They simulcast it, so they get the people.
What?
Yeah, I will not go.
The only two people I know of is Blue Ridge Silverhound and 9 Dimes. That's the only two that I know of.
There was a couple more that used to do it every so often, but I went on Non-Dom stream, and I went on his YouTube stream, and I said, "Hey, how you doing?" And I didn't get no response, and I said, "Oh, he's on Whatnot. He ain't paying attention to this shit." And I'm not going on. I made a Whatnot account because when you sign up, they give you $15 for free to buy whatever you want. So yeah, I still have that. So that's the only reason I made the damn thing. I never spent it. That's why I wanted to get those $2 bills. The $2 documentary was gonna sell me them bills for cheap.
They still got that deal going on.
I haven't talked to him, but he said he was gonna put some up.
No, they still have that deal, $15 when you sign up.
They should.
Okay.
I would try sign up.
I'll check it out. Yeah, get 15 free dollars.
Yeah,
I'm all about free and cheap.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I signed up last year. I still have it. I never used it though. But yeah, they were saying there's no catch after that. But yeah, you can use it. You can buy something and apply it, and then the $15 because they get. I think if you spend the $15 on someone's channel, I think they get credit. Like an Amazon credit, or I don't know. They get some kind of link. I don't know what it is. Brock's Boys knows because he did the Whatnot. He knows. I don't know. I've never been on a Whatnot stream. I just been chatting. I chatted the $2 bill documentary. I can't remember his name. He was gonna give me those red seals. He's gonna put up the 63 and some from the 50s, the $2 bills, and they had like 3 or 4 other ones. He's gonna sell me a whole bunch of them for like $17. And with the $15 in the tax, I will only pay like $3. And I said, all right, and I just never got back to him. Because I'm kind of bad like that. If I forget, I forget. But yeah, that's an auction site, and I don't do well in auctions. So I'm just like, yeah. That's why I stopped going to most of the coin community places, because they all do auctions. I'm like, I don't want to buy your stuff. But that's just me. Oh.
What's up, Dave?
Not much. I'm just looking up something real quick.
Looking at what?
Just looking up something real quick.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to squeeze me in on the squad. He's gonna hook me up with some employment.
Oh, okay. See, he's checking how much you're worth by the hour.
That's about 50 cents, probably. Maybe.
Damn.
I don't know. A lady gave me $1 tip, and I went, "Oh, okay." It's the only tip I got so far. She gave me $1. I'm like, I'm literally bringing.
I didn't know they tipped cashiers or whatever. What you did? Oh, you were loading, huh? Loading her stuff, her merchandise. Yeah. Okay, I got you.
I'm taking it out of a vehicle, not loading it. I was taking it out.
Taking it out.
Yeah, for when they donate.
Oh, okay. I got you. I thought you were
Yeah.
helping load up the trucks and the cars.
Sometimes we load, but not really. It's mostly donate. It's the other way around.
So, in other words, when you got you were unloading a car today, when you almost went fisticuffs with that guy.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was unloading this
I
lady's
thought
car.
you were loading a truck, for a woman that bought a bunch of stuff in the store. I thought you was loading her just bought merchandise.
No, I was taking the stuff up.
Old.
No, I was in the lady's truck. I was in her truck taking it out.
Gotcha.
Dude yelling. I jumped out the damn truck. If I would have stayed in the truck, I probably would have never gotten the guy. He probably would have never gotten the face if I stayed in the truck. I jumped out the truck because he's screaming, emergency, emergency. I'm like, what the fuck? And then that's when he goes, what
the hell was it anyway? What did he want you to do?
What?
The guy. What did he want you to do?
Load the shit in the truck? Do his job, basically.
He came out and said, emergency, we need you now. What was that about?
Load the stuff in the truck. The truck came. There's a truck that comes to pick up the shit to send it to the other stores.
Okay.
That's his job. He was walking out the door. Everybody left. He panicked. So he's like, hey, emergency, I need you right now. He wanted me to, I got tired of this shit. He wanted me to do his job. He got pissed. I told him no. So he called my store manager. My store manager said, why are you not doing what you want? I said, you're not my boss. And that's when I almost got fisticuffs with him. I told him, you're not my boss. Get out my face. But we didn't get a truck last week because of the snow. So the warehouse is jam-packed. The only difference between the last job and this job is this job, when the truck comes, it's empty. We got to load the shit in. The other one, we had to load it out.
Right.
But so he panicked because everybody left. And he was trying to find people to help him do his job because he was supposed to leave. And funny part about that is he didn't get to leave because his truck broke down. The whole front of his truck is gone. He don't have any lights on his truck. The whole thing it's gone. It's missing. There's nothing there.
Somebody stole it? The shit? All that stuff?
I don't know. Like, he doesn't have it's like completely gone. There's it's an empty space. There's no lights on.
Parked in the parking lot, somebody stole his headlights.
No, he got that. He got that car. He bought it that way.
Oh.
or they donated it. Somebody donated that car. Truck. It was a truck, actually. They'll give you vehicles if you need it to get they'll give you vehicles, like shitty vehicles, like stuff that they're gonna break down. That's probably how he got it. It runs, but there's just no where the headlights are in the front, where the whole grill is. There's nothing. It's just empty. It's like gone. The bumper's gone. There's nothing.
Okay, so what was wrong with his truck when it broke down? The engine or what?
Battery. His battery died.
Oh.
And he said, I don't have jumper cables. And I'm like he comes up. Then he would come up to me asking me to jump his car. And I said, I don't have a car. How am I going to jump your car? He started talking afterwards. He started being nice to me. And I'm just like, eh. But we got it resolved. But the whole issue didn't get resolved yet. So, yeah, it might get resolved tomorrow. But honestly, I'll just be like, yeah, give me my write-up. I'm going back outside doing my job. Fuck that.
Damn, I saw Dave right there. I'm like, whoa. He moved forward. I went back.
He's just testing the camera.
I'm just looking at something on my keyboard. I got to keep cover loose.
Let's see. What happens in Louisiana stays in Louisiana. And mostly. It's a good thing. It's a good thing Mardi Gras and the Super Bowl ain't the same week. That'd be mass chaos.
Oh, that ain't no doubt. But you see, now, yeah, but you see, February is like the 1st of February, the first weekend. That would be like, anywhere from the 1st to the 7th. That would I mean it could be it's the full Sunday of February, I think, first Sunday in February, right? Or first weekend in February. Because
I think it's first Sunday.
Okay,
I think so, yeah.
Sunday can fall on the 1st of February, and then that's when the Super Bowl would be, the 1st of February. Not the 2nd, not the 3rd, not the 4th, but the 1st. And the latest,
now they pushed it back to where the Super Bowl don't start till like the 7th or the 13th because they added that extra game. Like when the Saints win the Super Bowl, it was February 7th. February 7th, 2010. It's a memorable day in Saints history. Drew Brees became Jesus, and all was right in the world. Oh, Breezes. I'm sorry, Breezes.
Breezes.
Drew Brees became the best quarterback ever in history, ever, like all time, period.
Right.
But this year, the Super Bowl is on,
Okay, where the fuck did it go?
I don't know, 11th, 12th? Something like that. They keep pushing it back.
Yeah, Mardi Gras could fall. No, Mardi Gras is on a Tuesday, but see, it's Mardi Gras week, though. Like the
Mardi
Tuesday,
Gras this week.
The Sunday before Mardi Gras, that would be something else. Because New Orleans is. No, I'm talking about if the Super Bowl week. I mean, the Super Bowl Sunday. That would be a big crowd in New Orleans if Mardi Gras, the Sunday of before Mardi Gras, because
it's already going to be a big crowd because you got to think what's coming into New Orleans. You got the Eagles fans, which are absolutely crazy, and on the other side, you're going to have the Swifties, because she's Taylor Swift. The Swifties.
She's playing this year in New Orleans.
No, she ain't playing, but she's dating the Chiefs guy. She goes to all the games. She's going to be in New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
She was down here in October. She sold out 3 shows at the Superdome around Halloween. So she was down here 4 or 5 months ago. So you're going to have the Eagles fans, which are batshit crazy, and you're going to have the Swiftie Nation. So it's already mass hysteria. So the NFL is panicking. They're like, oh, my God, they're crazy.
So people are going to go to the Super Bowl just because of Taylor Swift?
Yeah, they kiss her ass.
Taylor Swift is not having a concert. She's just going to be there watching the game in the skybox up there somewhere.
They don't give a shit.
So a Taylor Swift fan will go to the Super Bowl or New Orleans just because Taylor's watching the game. That's some stupid people. That's
I know they are.
People.
Well, I had a coworker. This is how much she spent. $3,000 for a Taylor Swift ticket, and it wasn't even the front row. It was like in the middle. $3,000, and I said, But then she tells me the next week she ain't got money to pay her rent. And I said, I wonder why. $3,000 a ticket. $3,000 a ticket, and she had 2 people with her. She spent $10,000, almost $10,000 on a fucking ticket. And you wonder why Taylor Swift's a billionaire. But I guarantee you, they're gonna show her, and I ain't watching it, but I guarantee you, they're gonna show her 57,000 times because the Chiefs, when the Chiefs are on television, they're number 1 rated because, So that's how all the Swifties, all the Taylor Swift fans become Kansas City Chiefs fans because she's dating Kelsey. Now, when she breaks up with that dude, then they won't like the Chiefs anymore. And I'm honestly surprised she ain't broke up with that dude yet because she usually doesn't date guys for long. She dates him for
Yeah,
like
that's all her
a month.
music. That's all her song content.
Yeah.
Breaking Up with a Guy.
Well, one guy actually wrote a breakup song, and he did the AI thing last year or 2 years ago, and he made it her voice. He wrote the song, and he was like, "I'm at the 50, I'm at the 40," and he did the lyrics. I'm almost at the end zone, and it went viral on YouTube. I forget the name of it, but he did it to where it was her singing somehow.
I don't
It was
know why.
something. No,
I
I
gotta
only
give me
had to
some
watch
Kool-Aid.
it.
Some lemonade
It was
or
on
whatever
some
the
sports
hell they
shit.
got, and
Drink a
lean off.
beer.
I gotta lean off the dock. Oh no, I don't drink.
Lean off the dock. Let's see. Lean off the dock. There we go. And that lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack, Grumpy Stack, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana. Home of the Million Mile Tire. Who tips it? You handle it. That's right. Cajun came up with that. One of these days, Grumpy Stack will get his ass in my channel again. I gotta wake his ass up. He was up at 3 o'clock in the morning on someone's YouTube, and I caught him one time, and I was like, "What the hell are you doing up?" Because I didn't even know he went to that YouTube channel. I'm like, that's weird. But, mm. Oh, hell. Actually, Elvis says it's home of the 50-mile tire, which is actually pretty accurate because where Cajun is and where Grumpy Stack is, it's, I don't know if it's 50 miles. It might be 30. I think they're about an hour away from each other. 45 minutes, something like that. He'll tell you when he comes back. But, yeah. So, so I mean, there's that. You had a chance to go to Mardi Gras when you were at the Army. You cheating? Well, you know, if you cheat in New Orleans, it's okay. Just blame it on the liquor. That's what I do. Or if she was cheating on you. Okay, that's what I read that wrong. Well, she'll burn in hell then. You know. That's where cheaters come to go, New Orleans. But honestly, the area where that terrorist attack was, a couple of blocks from the dome, actually. And they got it on the busiest. He went on the busiest intersection at the busiest. Well, it was 3 o'clock in the morning, but he went on that intersection, Canal and Bourbon. That's a busy section. That is basically nowhere right there. So
Get this chair on you.
And that was a lean off the dock moment.
Well, don't moving my towel around down there, making her bed up.
She ain't fell asleep yet.
Who?
The dog.
Mm-mm. She ain't going to sleep until I mean, she might close her eyes down if I'm that dog hangs around me. That's the daddy dog there.
Ah. Brock said, home of the 5-mile tire. And I said, well, Elvis says about 50-mile tire, which would probably be between where you are and he is. That would be pretty accurate. What 50? It was probably less than 50 miles, huh?
What?
Between where you at, and where Grumpy's at, that's about what 50 miles, give or take, or
Oh
less.
no! I can be at his. I can leave my house and be at his shop. Plug them earbuds. Them unplug and plug them in, if you don't mind.
Oh, I never had them plugged in. I don't even know where they're at. Let me see.
It's bad.
Oh, well, I didn't. Nobody told me anything. That's how I know nobody's paying attention. Brock's boys, the entire time has been listening. He ain't say one thing to me about that. Hold on, let me
Every
find them.
time you add somebody, it gets worse. That's when yeah.
Well, now I know. Hold on.
Now, if you have everybody in the panel, like a full panel before you go live, you wouldn't have that problem.
Well, that would make sense, I guess. I hate wearing earphones though. Brock's boys is at work.
Well, what you do? Okay, you got them in your ears.
Yeah, they're in.
Okay, I was gonna take.
Well, I only put it on one side.
I don't hear echo right now. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
go ahead and unplug them. Unplug them. I want to see what that does. Okay, they unplugged. Huh? You broke up.
Then the phone gets messed up. Huh?
What?
Hold on. This thing's
still. Are they unplugged?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the echo's gone.
But my screen is frozen, so I can't see you. I can hear you, but I can't see you because my phone messed up. As soon as I did that, that's why I don't like headphones. As soon as I unplugged it, everything froze. So
plug them back in, see what it does.
Nah, it's StreamYard. It's got to catch up. All right, there we go.
Oh,
it's because it's because I turned my phone, and when I turned the phone, it freezes. Like when you turn it from one. Yeah, and it freezes for about 30 seconds. Now it's got to play catch up. So now I can't see the comments.
If you got your phone like this, okay, and you turn it, does the screen rotate or just sideways?
It rotates and then it goes sideways, but it freezes for about 20 seconds, 30 seconds, where I can't see anything. That's what happened when I flipped it.
Right.
I have to. When I took it, because the headset's on the bottom. So. Like
that. Does yours do that?
It does that, but it doesn't do that on StreamYards. It doesn't do it at that. StreamYards, it slows.
It does.
I got a lot of shit on my phone. I got to delete a lot of stuff on my phone, but yeah, what happened was the headset's on the bottom, so I went to hit it. When I hit it, it froze and it stopped. And anytime I'm on StreamYard, there's a delay.
Because what you can do when somebody says you got a echo or whatever, you can just plug. You don't have to put them in your ears. Just plug it in. Yeah. Plug it in. Wait about 3 seconds and unplug it, and the echo's gone.
You're the only one that tells me that. Nobody else tells me that.
Well, that's why I asked you to unplug it to see if the echo was still there or if it was gone. I mean, gone. You know, if it was
I generally don't like putting them in, but
yeah, well, you don't have to. They unplug right now, correct?
Yeah, I threw them over there. They're in the corner.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's over there. When I moved my phone, it froze my phone. I still heard you, but my phone, like the timer stopped and the picture was froze. But I still heard you for about 30 seconds. So that's why I was like, oh, shit, I hope this works. It was StreamYard. My phone messing with StreamYard playing catch up. I'm like, all right. I am not going to watch that remake of Matlock. Well, it's not a remake, but They keep advertising the shit out of that.
What is it?
Matlock,
With
but
Andy
it's with
Griffith?
Kathy Bates. No, it's with Kathy Bates. Yeah, it's on CBS. It's in its second season. She plays Matlock. I don't know the first name, but she basically, it's not like Ben Matlock's character, but she's a lawyer, but she's like sort of like Matlock, but she's like more like outspoken. Like she don't give a crap. She don't give a rat's ass. She goes after, But yeah,
When she
it's called
played in
Matlock, and I'm
when she played like the Last Day on Earth or whatever it was, they got 2 or 3 different names of that movie. It goes by 2 or 3 different names. Anyway, when she was she was the head of defense secretary, the Department of Defense or whatever, the Secretary of State. I think it was. Anyway, she was in that movie with Keanu Reeves and that girl, and the bugs were eating the bridges and the concrete and all that. Then I don't know. They talked them into not destroying the world, life on the planet. So he says, okay, well, he thought about it, and then but it was too late. There was a lot of damage to it. Kathy Bates, she wasn't a very good actor in that show.
Yeah.
She wasn't a very good actor at all. I mean, I don't find that she was a good actor at all because in Misery with
that part's overrated. I never get. They say, oh, she did great work. I'm like, but
she was all right in there in Misery.
Oh,
but she was almost like talking to herself most of the time.
Yeah. But she's still around kicking it, so I guess
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll watch that show, but I've seen the commercial. I just really got no interest in it. I'm like, it's a remake, but it's not a remake because she's not playing the Ben Matlock character. She is, but she's not Ben. I forget what her first name is, but she's playing it's not exactly like the Matlock character. She's a lawyer and everything, but she's more like against the rules. Like, she does whatever the hell she wants, really. It's like, so I mean, I think it's in the second season. But I mean, I'm gonna start watching these shows that I started watching. One thing I started binge watching it on the Pluto. Just watching stuff, whatever. So I might start watching that Ghost. That's still on. That's like in the second, third season on CBS. It's called Ghost, and it's a whole bunch of ghosts, famous people, unfamous people, and I don't know, they just in a house, something. And I don't know, it's weird stuff. I don't watch too much broadcast TV anymore.
Yeah.
Let's see. Brock's Boys is watching a Landman. That might be a voice chat error. I don't know, or maybe I'm a voice chat error. I don't know. Or that could be something altogether. So
what you up to, Dave?
I was just looking on eBay for a keyboard that I could use for parts for one of my Mac Air computers.
Mac Air? That's a laptop, ain't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a keyboard that's got a couple bad keys.
Okay.
A lot of people keep the keyboards when their computers take shits and whatever, and they'll sell the keyboards, and there's a way to just pop the keys off and pop the key out and use it Yeah, I got a bad keyboard on this one I'm using right now.
So you can just pop them off from the top, replace.
You got to be real
from the
careful about it. Yeah, you can swap keys.
Okay, so you don't have to take. You don't have to take the back off and take everything out and then replace the whole
Well,
keyboard.
you can do it that way. You can do it that way if you want to put a whole new keyboard in. But there's a way to fix individual keys. You just need a somewhat decent / junk keyboard to steal some keys from.
Okay.
I see one on Amazon for. Not Amazon, on eBay for $35. Guy says all keys work except one key.
And it's probably a key you need.
No, any of the keys on the regular alphabet will work. I have the tops. I don't need that. I need what goes underneath them.
Yeah.
So I could steal from any of the other keys of the same size.
Talking about the little spring things that they have on some of them.
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, so you're not needing the cover, the top part that says LMOPQ.
No, I need the part that goes under it. That
Under it. Okay.
That keeps it there. Yeah, I've seen
Aren't
YouTubers
the
do
different
that.
letters different? The insides are different on the inside, or no?
No. Just the outside letters different.
Okay.
I'll figure it out though. I'll order one from eBay.
There's one channel.
YouTube videos on it.
I dropped this motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's how I know I can fix it this way. I watched YouTube videos on it. I dropped this bitch and it went all the way. I don't even know why I had it in my hands. I was going down the basement stairs.
Oh,
just to check something. Just to check something before I was going to bed. And
that's a long drop.
It slipped out of my arms, and that's all hard steps too. It's not carpeted.
Right.
It's all wood steps, and it fucking two of the keys fucking got knocked out of it, and they're screwed up now. And I can still type with it. Sometimes it double types an E, and if you're not careful, the whole W button will disappear.
So you need the tops of it too, then?
No, I need the bottom portion. They call the little butterfly latch button.
Okay.
I don't know how they flew out of it, but it must have hit just right, and gravity popped them out, but broke them. But
going down.
So it's raining out.
Pouring. It's been like that all day, on and off all day.
It was drizzling. It was raining earlier. It was partly cloudy by me. But yeah. That's how I seen some videos where they were doing the retro brighten on the keypads, and they were popping all the keys off so they could put it in the dip it in hydrogen peroxide and white bright it, retro bright it.
Like this little piece here is like a little butterfly thing. This is supposed to be connected to a little piece that pushes into the circuit board in the keyboard, and it broke off. I've seen guys rig it up, and if you need a microscope over it, and put a dab of quick crazy glue here and a dab of crazy glue there, and they snap the key back in place, and they get away with it for a little while until that glue goes away or wears off or cracks again. But it's just easier to find a loaner keyboard, basically, is what I call it.
Yeah.
To buy a whole brand new keyboard, the true keyboard, is actually part of the whole faceplate of a Mac Air laptop of this year, and brand new they're like $400, $380. Or if I can buy one for $30 to $40 on eBay and steal the cut parts off that I need, I'll be happy.
Yeah, broken one.
Probably take it over
my buddy. You can buy.
My buddy's got a big. My buddy's big into electronics. He's got a big soldering station with the microscope and all that stuff, so he can get in there and he can line up everything, get the push pins in just perfect, and where I can't see for shit. Yeah, I know you got the equipment.
Microscope.
I mean, these little pins, when you pop the actual key out, once you got like once I've got, this is a W, it doesn't matter. Once I got that out, the other part that comes out that broke out of this, the little pins to line up and get it pushed back into the circuit board of it are so freaking small I can't see them by eye.
Damn.
I can't even see them with my little magnifying glass. So I'll probably just take it over to my buddy and tell him, hey, here's a scrap keyboard. Here's my keyboard. I need this key and this key changed. Can you change them for me? And he'll go and put his stuff there and do his thing, and he'll be like, here, it's fixed.
That'll work.
And he'll be like, that's be $500. Inflation.
Yeah, you can buy a good used one that's guaranteed to work. They got I don't know 30, 90-day guarantee on them, and they from the recycle places that what they do is they buy like a office, a work office, you know that
they're off the refurbished
40.
They are refurbished
40 secretaries. 40 workers, and then the company upgrades their laptops and computers. So this one company that
they're off
they'll come in and they'll buy all of that equipment. Okay, then they test it. They erase everything. They test it. And they resell it.
Yeah, they test it. They clean it up. They clean them all up and they sell.
No, they don't clean it up. They don't clean it up.
Well, if there's anything not working right, a key not working, they'll clean it up.
Oh, yeah. But they won't wipe it down with Windex or Pledge or anything like that.
They're basically off lease laptops.
They what?
Off lease. The company.
Oh,
the company.
No, it's not nothing like that neither. This is just a company that goes in and buys all the stuff from this company or from a laboratory that shuts down or a school, then they upgrade it and they get some of their money back for the equipment they got.
Yeah, but a lot of companies lease a lot of this stuff to these businesses.
Yeah, but this ain't the same
and when
thing.
it comes back, they also sell the stuff off to a company like you're talking to, and then they go sell them.
Oh, well, yeah, that could be the case. But this company
most of the
they buy stuff.
And
you can buy it on eBay for buy it now price, or you can get some that they are bidding on.
And most of those will be Levino laptops or HPs.
Oh, they got a lot of errors. iPhone shit, not iPhone. Apple.
Yeah.
They got Apple. Yeah. You can buy Apple laptops, Apple computer. You can buy these little mini Dells. You can buy HPs. You can
Dell
buy
too. Dell too. HP, Dell, Levino, and Mac are probably your biggest ones. Most of those companies don't use Acers. Compaq used to be a big one. HP and Dell are probably your two biggest right now.
Yeah. Dell is Compaq, ain't it?
It might have bought out Compaq.
Oh, Compaq is a Dell. I mean,
they were separate, but I think they're the same now. Maybe.
I think Dell did buy out a couple companies, or they merged with some companies. They might even be merged with HP to a point. Dell's a real big one. Companies do a lot of leasing with Dell.
Yep. We get all the Dell computers to recycle them because they send them to us. The signs out, bring all the old Dell things, and they pick them up on a truck, and I don't know what they do with them, but I know they recycle them. Yeah, so I'm always seeing a lot of Dell computers.
I don't know. So I have a couple. I have an HP laptop, and I have two HP laptops. Well, one of them. I have one. One of them is my daughter's, and then I have an HP laptop that's probably 8 months old. It's a 16-inch screen. I don't use it as much because, believe it or not, its battery life sucks. They claim it will last so many hours.
They don't.
That damn thing goes shit in a heartbeat. And the one reason I like these Mac Airs I got, well, this is a 2019 Mac Air, the one I'm on right now. but this thing works other than the key the two keys that got damaged. This thing runs, works, and operates like the day I bought it when it was brand new. It's not slowed down a beat. This thing's only got 8 gigs of RAM. It doesn't seem to matter. You can do all kinds of shit with it. It seems to, whatever Apple does, they build it right. It seems to manage everything just right. And none of the components they use in it are cheap. They hand select all the components that are going into it. Now I have a newer one. I have a 2022 Mac an M2 chip one with us. I think it's 24 gigabytes of RAM. That thing is fast as shit. And it's got a much better keyboard.
I got like 3 laptops. 2 of them, well, one of them doesn't work anymore. It's see, that one, the one that Cajun fixed the wire, that's the AP, that's the HP. The other one was the Google Chromebook. That was the blue one. I don't know what that is. I think the other one's
I got a desktop too that I almost never use. It's a tower I built. I don't even have it put together right now. I don't even have it set up. But it does work.
Yeah. But I don't know anything about bits and RAM and all that shit. My brother used to do. My brother used to do back in the day. He would put up his specs. Like he would build computers from the ground up, and he would put all these specs. And I'm going like, I don't know what this shit is.
I used to do that. I used to build gaming towers for people.
Yeah.
Or what you call video editing towers, music editing towers. Like I got one right here in my garage. Like I don't have any of my towers set up because I took down and got rid of my computer desk out of my front room in my main floor. And
I got a couple of graphic cards.
I was going to move my tower upstairs in my bedroom, and I just never have. I was going to set up like an office in the one part of my room because it's big enough. Like not office, but set up an office desk and put my tower there, but I never did. I just, it's still unhooked and all. It's just all sitting in a freaking closet. Really never have a need to sit down at a tower. I mean, my laptops all do what I got to do with them. The tower was when I used to do a lot of gaming online. That's what I used the tower for. Because the tower, I had 2 video cards in it, piggybacked. I had all the RAM you could possibly put into it. I had a water-cooled processor system in it. I mean, they were top-notch towers. I'd cost me probably $1,600 to build if you tried to buy like an Alienware tower like it or some other big gaming tower, like brand name tower like the ones I built. Probably at the time would have been $2,800.
Yeah, my brother did that.
I got out of the gaming scene years ago when I got divorced. I got out of the gaming scene and I just.
Yeah, my brother was doing that on Twitch for a while, and he stopped. But my other brother, years ago, I want to say this was like the early 2000s, he did something like that. He rigged something up, he built it, but he had like you were saying, a water thing, and he put distilled water in it, or I think it might have been distilled. Maybe I don't know what else, but he had a tube, and I said, I'm looking at this, and I go, I see a bubble, and I go, what the hell is that for? He goes, oh, it cools so-and-so, blah, 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 and I go, okay, that's weird. He had it where you could look at it and see all the compartments. He had a clear thing. You could see everything, and I go,
cover.
Yes, it's clear.
Yeah. Yeah. See, they went to school. They went to school for computers. I don't know shit about computers. So I mean, they got degrees in that shit, but I don't know. But that's what they used. I don't know if my brother still builds it. I know he did for a while. I'm sure he keeps up with the new parts and stuff, but he's got. Of course, I hadn't seen him in about a year and a half, so. But he had all the latest stuff.
This guy here. This guy here is one of my old towers for gaming, and it still actually has 2 1-terabyte hard drives in it.
Damn.
Huh.
But I took out the power supply, The memory's still in it, so it still has 32 gigs of RAM in it.
Damn. What are you doing with two 1 terabyte hard drives? All you need is one. Yeah, you was dumping information on one and not the other.
You really want to know the truth?
Keeping all that stuff a secret.
You want to know the truth? Why I had 1 terabyte hard drives in it? The same reason I have all those Snap-on tools. Because it's the best, man. At the time, having 2 terabytes in hard drive space was the cat's ass.
Yeah, but man,
I didn't need it.
Yeah, but how much? Yeah, you don't even have one of them half full, probably.
The truth is I would back up the one hard drive to the other hard drive. We back up on a
Oh, you're putting all your okay, I got you.
I backed up one. I backed up one to another. I think every 72 hours it would back up automatically with one to another.
Okay.
So one was basically just a slave drive. It was just backup. In case one of the hard drives took a shit, I still had everything on another hard drive.
Yeah, I had a slave drive. I know it's been a long time, but
that way I wouldn't have to go, if the hard drive fucked up, I wouldn't have to go pay some computer geek to freaking try to draw any information off of it I wanted.
Gotcha.
You can get a good computer store or computer.
And that was actually HDD hard drives, right? The old style hard drive. That's not the solid state.
No, they're not solid state.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
The ones in my
Mac, it looked like a regular mechanical hard drives.
Yeah, those are 7,200 RPM, 1 gigabyte Seagate hard drives.
I have no idea what that is.
7,200 RPM. That's such a spinning faster than a record player. That's for damn sure.
Probably so, yeah.
Well, you look at 45 record 45. That's 45 RPMs. His hard drive is turning at 7,500 RPMs.
Yeah. Well, I know what RPMs are.
Yeah.
That I get. Yeah. I can rig up the Fisher. I'll rig up the Fisher Price record player over there. I can do that.
8 gigabyte RAM that I put in the computer, the laptop right here, man, that helped a lot. But that's all it can take is 8 gigs. That's it. That's all the RAM. You can put a 16 gig stick in it. It'll fit, but it's just going to be 8 gigs. That's it.
The BIOS doesn't recognize the extra 8.
Right. Or your operating system would have you.
It's not BIOS. The BIOS that's built into the computer.
The BIOS.
Yeah, BIOS.
Well, yeah.
It won't recognize the other 8.
Yeah, because
you get the right computer geek over there, it might be able to recognize an additional 8. But what'd you have? 4 gigs before?
I had 4 gigs, yeah, and that's all. HP told me all you can put in there is 8. That's it.
Well, that's all that's on this Mac Air that I'm running right now is an 8 gig of RAM, but it works fine for anything I'm doing with it.
I mean, if I clean all the registry and all that,
I could run StreamYard Studio. I could have YouTube up right now, and I could probably stream a football game, and it wouldn't hurt the computer a bit. It's still, this Mac would be able to do all 3. I'd be able to switch windows. If I set it up right, I could actually split screen and have 2 screens going.
I had 2 screen system, like the laptop screen. I took that off. It's no longer there. It's in another room. And I have this monitor right here, this big 24 HP 24-inch monitor on the wall with a wall mount. But I don't have no screen on the laptop no more. I took it off. Gravity was its enemy. Because it was laying down like this, the max it could lay down. But eventually, gravity just went and cracked the plastic around by the hinges. Where the hinges went into plastic slots, the plastic broke. so I had to put something underneath the screen to prop it up to keep it from laying down all the way. So I just unplugged the camera, unplugged the Wi-Fi antenna and the camera and something else, and boom, I just it came right off, and I put it in storage because I don't need the Wi-Fi antenna on this laptop because I don't use Wi-Fi. I'm hooked up directly to the Ethernet cable from the router. Whoop whoop! Box Boy is back.
Go LSU.
Yep, that's right. Go LSU. Go Tigers.
Yep.
That's Brock's boys. He said whoop whoop. That's his way of saying go Tigers.
That's right. The men's basketball team, they played Auburn last night. They didn't beat them, unfortunately, but Auburn is number 1. I think they lost by like 12 points, but they were winning at one point. But Auburn's like 18-1, 19-1. They pretty good this year. Men's basketball. I didn't expect them to win only because LSU's top guy's been out for a couple of games, so I don't think he played. But they hung in there for a while. They hung in there for a long time. That's why if David Carlisle comes in, I'll be like, well, your team got the best of us.
Yeah, because David's Auburn. When I was living in Alabama, I was an Auburn fan myself. Until they played LSU. Then I was, LSU.
Oh, yeah. I can deal with them. Actually, Will Wade, after LSU fired him a few years ago, he's down there at McNeese. He's with McNeese State, and he led McNeese State to the NCAA Sweet 16, I think, last year. The Cowboys were like 28-3, and they won. I think they were the 11 seed or the 10 seed, and they won 2 or 3 games. I believe they got to the Sweet 16 before they lost. And this year, so far, they're 10-0 in conference. I think they're something like 17-2 or something like that. 17-4, or because they said his record in 2 years is like 47-6. Will Wade's good coach. Just all the shit that went down before the NIL. The damn athletic director fired his ass, and we ain't recovered since. LSU didn't do good last year, and they're 12-8 this year in basketball. Men's.
What's NIH or NIL or whatever?
NIL, name, image, license.
Oh.
Yeah. It's basically players will sign the NIL contract, which means they have control of their name, image, and likeness for like video games and billboards, and they get a certain contract. They can use whatever they want. They don't need permission. They just they got it. That's why
that's like
LSU's like fourth. Pretty much. Brian Kelly gave $1 million to the NIL fund. But that's how it is to recruit athletes now. Now it's pay for play. I mean, it always was, but now it's legal. That's why LSU lost that quarterback that went to goddamn Michigan. Apparently Michigan paid him $15 million. I'm like, what the fuck, really?
Where are you working at now, Bill guy?
I'm at right now I'm doing donation stuff. Like nonprofit stuff, but making some money off of it. But I'm always looking around. I'm trying to find something better.
And you guys had to go buy eggs?
I heard they're expensive. I mean, down here they expensive. Like I used to buy.
I was at the store last night. A dozen eggs is cage free. Large eggs, a dozen eggs is $4.79.
$5. Yeah.
Everybody's telling me they're like $10. I've never seen that here in Michigan yet. If that was, it was only for a day or two.
Well, in California, Arizona,
I don't buy eggs. I don't buy eggs that often. If I do, it'll be this time of year.
They have
I go to my buddy's house and he usually
a recall. No, that's milk.
My buddy usually has plenty of eggs this time of year from his chickens. But I know they slow down in their production in the winter. So sometimes he runs low because he gives so many away to so many people. But when I do buy eggs, I usually buy a 60 pack from Kroger.
Yeah, I used to do that too. At Super One, I'd buy 5 dozen box.
I think the last time I priced that was like $23 for 60. So
here. The last we seen was 20. The last time I looked at them, that wasn't that long ago. $20, and Walmart's 22 down here on a big box.
Well, I go through probably upwards of 30 eggs a week myself.
I used to. I was eating 4 eggs every morning.
That's what I do. 4 eggs poached every morning.
So that's
4 poached eggs, 3 pieces of toast, and sometimes a bacon slice or 2 with it, or a sausage.
And that's 7 days a week. So I was doing 28 eggs a week. Yeah. We go through a box and a half in a week. I mean, a month. You know, so we was doing 5, 6, 7 and a half dozen a month between me and Missy. And then if Johnny would be here, you know, that would be, extra, maybe, 6 eggs a month, 8 eggs a month with Johnny. If he would be here that early, Like when he would sleep overnight, something, stayed up till like 12 watching a movie with me. He'd fall asleep on the sofa. He'd like, I'm gonna crash on your sofa tonight. Go ahead. So when he'd wake up, we'd all be up at the same time. Missy would cook us breakfast, and so he ate eggs at that time. But it was, last time I saw it was 20. Johnny said 22 at Walmart. With the bird flu, and something else. There was a shortage or something. Anyway, there was the bird flu and something else caused the egg shortage.
Well, Biden ordered a.
Well, no. The bird flu and the egg shortage caused the prices to go up.
Yeah, because Biden said we got to kill all these damn chickens. He ordered the killing of all these caged chickens. So it caused a shortage in chickens and eggs.
Okay.
I'm not saying he made a wrong call. I'm not making this political. I mean,
yeah.
And then I think he signed into a law that you can't have caged eggs right now. They got to all be cage free because of the disease that was getting transferred while they were all caged.
Oh, okay.
Which don't make no fucking sense because caged or not caged, they all eat right next to each other.
Yeah.
Nothing you did made sense.
Right.
That's why his senile ass is out of office.
I like what Trump is doing. I like what Trump says.
Well, damn right, everybody does pretty much. Well, except for the Democrats, but everybody, yeah. He's saying and doing the right things. What he said he promised, he's doing it.
Hey, Elvis, our lines are better than your freaking Vikings.
Yeah.
I did not know this until last night. But Jared Goff, you know where he was until 2:30 in the freaking morning, 3:00 in the morning before that game.
At a whorehouse?
No, he was in the hospital.
For what?
Oh.
He was getting.
He was throwing up or something.
No, he was getting electrolyte injections. They're giving him fluids.
Oh, he should have just drunk Pedialyte.
He had a bout of food poisoning leading up to that day.
Oh, that's why he was dehydrated. Okay.
He wasn't 100% in that game. I mean, I'm not going to make an excuse for why they lost. They played like shit. The whole team did. So.
Yeah, you can't put it all on him.
I really am getting disappointed. I've been watching college football. I watched that for years, and I stopped paying the close attention to college football. Now I got back with NFL. I'm sorry. You know, you had 3 freaking fines go out to Commander players after that Lions game. And all the experts said that one touchdown that they got with that interception golf through should have never been okay. That should have been called back because of the legal hit on golf. He didn't even have the ball, and they fucking totally tackled and slammed him by his head. I mean, he actually knocked him out of the game for a minute. He had to go get checked for concussion issues.
Damn.
And they had to put in our backup for a while. Oh, the refs didn't see anything during the game on that. There was 2 other very questionable calls. And the league, NFL, reviews it, and what do? They fine that player. So, oh, yeah, that was a bad call. That was a bad call. This was a bad call. Here's a fine for this, this, and that. And they did the same thing against the Bills and the Chiefs. And every playoff game, there's been questionable calls, and that kind of edged one team a little bit one way or another. And I think it's rigged, man. I really do. To a point, I think the NFL tries to rig the Super Bowl. I really do.
Yeah, of course they do. No doubt in my mind they rig it. There's this channel, I watch him every so often, and he's always talking about NFL's rigged again. And he'll show clips of certain videos, and he goes, "How is this not a personal foul? How is this not a
Elvis, I'm not making excuses for the team. And it's not a shit team. You wait till next year. I'm not going to sit there and knock on your Vikings for getting their ass handed to them by Detroit. The only touchdown that they had is when they landed the airplane in Detroit.
That's right, on the runway. Only touchdown they had.
Was that because the Lions are so great, or did the Vikings have a bad game? Because, you know, the Lions, they're still down at that point in time. They're still down 12 of their major defensive players. We're still down 12 starters on our defensive line. So we were running backups on that, and we still didn't allow the Vikings one touchdown. Was that because we were so good and so smart, or was it because the Vikings didn't play their best game? That's questionable.
You know what? I
they
saw?
Had, like the couple field goals they had, I think.
They had 3 field goals.
3 field goals, yeah.
The only touchdown is when they landed in Detroit.
Yep, the only touchdown is when the plane touchdown on the runway.
How bad the Vikings are. They bad. They suck. But I think maybe it was against the Skins. I saw where Teddy Bridgewater came in and threw a touchdown pass. And I'm like, okay, something going on there. I'm like, man, coach his team, high school team to a national championship. Oh, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna play. I'm gonna come back in the playoff game.
I didn't know that golf was very under the weather leading up to that game. And I guess
probably nobody did except the coach.
The coaches knew, but he wasn't the only player. He wasn't the only player. I guess St. Brown wasn't feeling very well. He had a rough night before, a rough day or two beforehand. And I'm trying to remember what other 2 players. There's 2 others that they said. And they didn't think it. They basically said they felt as though it was food poisoning. And you hear that a lot about professional athletes.
Yeah.
Getting food poisoning. Remember, they go out to eat all the time, especially when they're out on the road and stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder if they ever go after the place that served them the bad food.
They probably do.
Or if it's just
there was a.
They probably can't prove it. It incubates for a couple of days, so they don't know where they got it from. Unless it's real hardcore food poisoning, and like 3 hours later, you know, you shitting all over.
Wait a minute, but the Lions
up all over.
The Lions played at home, though. The Lions played at home. They weren't on the road. That would make more sense if they were on the road.
Yes, you're right. They're playing at home, but I'm still saying these guys go out to eat a lot.
Yeah.
I guess
I guess a group
of them went out to eat, And I think it was Reynolds, St. Brown, Golf, and I think they said Ragnow or whatever. They didn't mention the restaurant. They kept that private. Out of the group of them, they all went. There's more guys on the team. Maybe it was all the starters. I don't know. I don't know if Dan Campbell, all of them had a little get-together somewhere at a restaurant. I don't know what the story is. But I guess all 4 of those players had the same meal. I guess all 4 of those players had stomach-related issues. They didn't say if they were throwing up. I'm assuming it was either throwing up or they were shitting everywhere, but they were getting dehydrated. So I know that Golf was medically treated, and so was St. Brown, medically treated for dehydration. St. Brown looked like he came out okay. Golf, he looked like he was off his game. He definitely was off his game after the hit. I don't know why that hit bugged him, so I don't know. They'll be back next year. They had a good season. They have nothing to be disappointed in, and neither did the Vikings. It's always a disappointment not to make the Super Bowl when you have such a great season.
Aaron was here. He disappeared.
But both the Vikings and the Lions had very great seasons. They should still be proud of themselves, even if neither one of those teams win anywhere in the playoffs.
It's very hard to get to the top. I mean, there's only one team that wins their final game. So, I mean,
Lions had a lot going against them. I really wasn't expecting Super Bowl out of them this year. I really wasn't. You know why? Because too many injuries. They have a lot of depth, but still it hurts you when you have that many injuries.
That's what killed our team. We gave away all our depth to other teams, and then we got injured, and it's like, well, ain't got nobody to replace stuff. You know what I was thinking about? You know the old show Coach with Craig T. Nelson?
Yeah.
Back in they did an episode like when he was coaching that fictional team, Orlando Thunder or whatever it was, and they went on the road and they played, I think it was the Steelers. And I want to say it was the Steelers, and they had this bar owner, I think it was in Pittsburgh, and he said, "Hey, come on, football players, I'm gonna give y'all a free whatever it was, hot dogs, hamburgers, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna treat y'all good." And he fed them, gave them all free food and shit. And then like the next day, 3/4 of the team miraculously got food poisoning. So they had to sign like replacement players off the street to play the game. And I think the final score was something like 54-3 or some shit. And they figure out they did it, blah, blah, blah. And they were like, one of the players didn't realize it. He's like, well, I hope y'all give the same treatment to the next team. And he's like, don't worry, we will. But that was based on them purposely giving them food poisoning to win the football game.
I think maybe the Lions a couple times this season should have backed the hell off. Dan Campbell should have said, Golf, you're out of here. St. Brown, you're off. You're done for the night. You're done for the night. I mean, when you're up by 40 points on a team or 35 points on a team late in the third quarter, hell with it. Why you still take your starters out?
Yeah, you got to rest them. You got to, you don't want them to get injured.
Do what the Chiefs did. The Chiefs, some people say, well, Chiefs barely won every game. Every game they played, they barely won. Do you know how many of those games that they were ahead in and the other team kind of caught back up because the Chiefs took out all their starters and said, the hell with it, go ahead, rest. If we have to, we'll bring you back in.
Sometimes it's worth it.
Just rest them.
I remember there was a game.
When you're up by 40 points, 35 points, why late in the third quarter going into the fourth, why are you worried about why are you going to take the chance of some weird ass event happening when your key guys getting hurt? You already got the game smoked. You don't have to prove to the world.
I remember years ago
and make it worse.
What was it? Remember years ago the Saints were playing the Packers. I think it was in Green Bay. And as it was Deuce McAllister, I think it was his first year, second year, and that's when Jim Haslett was the coach, and Deuce was our star running back, and we were beating the Packers like 48-3 or 48-10, and it's in the third quarter. No, it's fourth quarter with like probably 6 minutes left, and Deuce McAllister's still in there playing. He makes a cut, tears his ACL, he's out for the year. and we were winning that game. And because we won that game, but they had like 4 games left. We lost all 4 games, missed the playoffs. And Jim Haslett got criticized. He's like, why are you keeping your star player and you're up 40-something points? Why in the snow? Why the hell are you keeping him in? And he got injured because of that. And his knee, he came back and he ran for 1,500 yards, but his knee was like, you're not the same after that. But he got really criticized because our star running back got injured, was out for the rest of the year when he didn't have to be. They could put it in the backups. Because nobody cares about the backups. They get hurt. Okay, fine. They can be replaced if they're not the starters. But if a starter gets hurt, then it's out for blood. But yeah, one more year the Vikings ain't won a Super Bowl. But yeah, honestly, I'm gonna have to pull for the Eagles. I don't want the Chiefs.
What was the score against the Commanders? Who did the Vikings lose to in the playoffs? The Commanders, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, because Rams.
I have no idea.
Rams played Buccaneers.
Yeah, of course the Buccaneers are going to lose, but
okay. Hold on, Brock's boys. I made that comment at 10:55. You lagging because we talked about that 5 minutes ago. The touchdown with the airplane. So make sure you red live dot on the bottom of the right below the screen is on the screen that's saying live. It's red. That's the second time I've seen
Brock's boys also steps away from the phone for a while because he's doing his washing and stuff. So he may have not seen it till just now.
Because we were talking about the eggs. Okay, and then 10 minutes later, Brock says, "Wow, damn, that's a lot of eggs y'all eating." And then now
it's possible he might be behind. Sometimes I get behind. Sometimes I get behind, but yeah, he probably is.
Well, the Vikings got their ass kicked by the Rams in the fucking playoffs too. That was a 27-9.
Oh.
Commanders played the Buccaneers. Yeah. That was a much closer game.
The Vikings had one of the greatest teams of all time and choked. And didn't even win a playoff game one year. They went 15-1 in 1998 and got shit kicked out of them because their damn kicker, who was perfect all season, decided to miss a field goal at the wrong time. And they wasted a team with Randy Moss and Chris Carter and Cunningham as quarterback, and they just went, and that was it.
Guys, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I almost went to bed right after I ate, but I said, no, I'm going to get back with Field Guy.
I was going to I didn't say I was going to end it, but I was like, he'll be up in a few minutes. And if you wouldn't have waited 5-10 more minutes, I would have ended it.
Okay.
But I said, I'm just...
The Lions haven't done anything since 1994. I think, Elvis, you got your head up your ass. What happened last year? After they went to NFC Conference. They went to the North Conference, and they were winning the game, and they fucked up after halftime. They lost to the San Francisco 49ers.
Oh, it's
raining. They were gone to the Super Bowl. The Lions have never even gone to the Super Bowl. So, yeah, the last time they did something was last year. 2023, 2024.
All right, guys. I'll catch y'all later. Love, cheese, and crackling grease. Blue top.
Yeah, I'm going to bounce, too. I got to go. I got to go
What's
eat,
that?
too. I got to go bounce in a few minutes, too. I got to eat.
Oh, you good. Hell, I've been on for 3.5 hours. But,
what are the Vikings
don't pay attention, guys. He's delirious. Huh?
What are the Vikings ever done? They ever won a Super Bowl?
Nope. Will they? Probably not. But
so I would have to say the Vikings are no more successful than the Lions overall.
True. But
The
like I said,
Vikings actually,
1998.
the Vikings actually proved to be a shittier team than the Lions. The Vikings couldn't score more than 9 points 2 games in a row.
I mean, field goals will work as long as you don't let the other team score touchdowns. But you know,
Yeah, but the Vikings still got shot 2 games in a row, not being able to give over 9 points on the board.
yeah. I mean,
They
that's,
failed against the Lions and they failed against the Rams.
They just can't beat. You notice that they just can't beat Stafford. It's the curse of the Vikings. They just can't beat Stafford. I don't know, because Stafford used to play for the Lions, so I don't know what it is.
Elvis had to bring him 1969 champion, which means you guys lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they lost to the Chiefs.
Don't matter. They still lost the Super Bowl. Don't matter.
Yeah, that was still the AFC NFC merger because 1970 was the last year. So technically, they did win a championship, but it was the NFL championship, but it wasn't the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So
I know it's before the merger.
yeah, but if you want to look at it like that, the Lions won a bunch of championships too before the Super Bowl. They won 3 or 4 of them with Bobby Lane, but that wasn't the Super Bowl. So
yeah, isn't that the one that put the curse on us? Said you'll never win another fucking.
Yep, Bobby
champion.
Lane.
Yeah, that was supposed to only be a 50-year curse. That was not supposed to be 70-year curse. That was only supposed to be 50-year curse.
Well, you know what the 50th year was? The 50th year was when y'all didn't win a game that year. When y'all went 0-16, that was the 50th year. That's what they were saying. But he said that because the Lions had won three championships in 4 years. Bobby Lane, he was a womanizer. He drunk. He went out. He only lived to like 50-something, 56, and he died. The Detroit GM got so pissed at him, he's like, no, you need to change your ways. And he's like, nah, I'm not doing that shit. So they traded him to Pittsburgh. And that's when he kind of on the way out, he told the press reporter, he goes, y'all not going to win another game. Y'all not going to win anything for 50 years. And he even said it. They interviewed him a couple of years before he died. And he was just like, well, I was just kidding. But hey, because they asked him, did you really mean that? And he's like, well, he goes, at first I was just kidding, but he goes, how things have a life of their own.
Yeah, I ain't crying, Elvis. It is what it is. Only one team can win. It wasn't my team.
Honestly, I mean, the Lions have a great shot to win next year. I mean,
everybody's
they got
freaking out here thinking no, because we lost Ben Johnson to freaking Chicago Bears, and we lost what's his name?
He lost Aaron Glenn to the Jets.
Aaron Glenn to the Jets.
He wouldn't come to the Saints though, but
Dan Campbell knew that was going to happen. Dan Campbell's got a replacement. I think Dan Campbell will be just fine.
Yeah.
And who thinks Ben Johnson's so great? Maybe Ben Johnson got overrated. Ben Johnson was not the only guy on that team that comes up with all those little plays and trick plays. He's just a guy on the field. There's how many other offensive coaches and special coaches that we have that are great minds on the team? Keep swiping them. Dan Campbell's not stupid. Ben Johnson, all he proved to the world is the Chicago Bears still have a problem. And the problem is, if you listen to Ben Johnson's press conferences, you know what they hired? They hired Dan Campbell Light. So Dan Campbell's still Budweiser, Ben Johnson's Bud Light.
Yeah. I can tell you this: the Bears are not going to do shit next year because you know who they hired as defensive coach? Dennis Allen.
The Lions actually were going after Dennis Allen, and all of a sudden Dan Campbell changed his mind.
Yeah, y'all would have lost every fucking game with Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen's a good defensive coach, but Dennis Allen likes to run the Sean Payton system, and he tried that in New Orleans with a coach, and Yeah.
I
He might
figured the
do good.
Lions. I figured golf and the Lions got 2 more years to do something and win the Super Bowl. I honestly think it's gonna be next year. I really do. I don't know why. I told everybody this before the playoffs started. I don't think they're gonna win the Super Bowl this year. I really don't. I said I just don't think they have everything they need. They got too many injuries and they're not everything. The right shit's not in place. I also think it's some bullshit. I don't think coaches should have been out interviewing before the playoffs were done. I don't know. I just think that's bad for the business, bad for the team. I think that should be
The
an
only thing
NFL rule that you can't be out looking for a job while you're in a playoff run. Because the question is, was Ben Johnson fine even in the fucking game against Washington? Or is he more worried about jumping on an airplane and getting back to Chicago? Start hiring more people and trying to steal more.
That's the one thing I don't like. They should wait until after the Super Bowl to do that. I mean, hell, the Saints still don't have a. Saints are the only team without a head coach right now, and you know they're going after Kellen Moore. I think that's who they're gonna hire because nobody else wants the fucking job. Everybody else turned him down. So I mean, if Kellen Moore turns them down, then I don't know who they're gonna go after.
All I know is listening to Ben Johnson do his press conference with the freaking Chicago Bears. All I can say is, dude, you just like seriously stole the verbiage of every word Dan Campbell would have used. You just sold his words. But you're a little puny bitch. And don't have a voice to fucking beat Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell's a totally different guy. Dan Campbell's a big ex-football player.
Yeah, he used to play for the Saints. Actually,
I know this, but
he came from the Saints.
Ben Johnson's just this puny little college preppy-looking bitch that tried to go out there and speak like he's speaking as bad as Dan Campbell. He said all the exact words Dan Campbell would have used. And it's like, oh my God, really? Could you scripted your speech any better? I mean, it's basically must have been like watching for the last 6 months all Dan Campbell's interviews and press conferences.
I don't know much about Ben. I know the Saints interviewed Ben Johnson for the job, and I'm just like, who is he? Never heard of him before. I mean, I knew he was with the Lions, but I'm like, who is he? Never. I don't think he came. I know when Dan Campbell, when he came from the Saints, when he was the coach from the Saints, and the Lions hired him, he took 4 or 5 coaches from the Saints staff, from Sean Payton's staff, to the Lions. I know he took Aaron Glenn, and he took another. I don't know who else he took, but he took 4 or 5 of Sean Payton's top assistants, and boom, within year 1, year 2, boom. That's why he got so fast, because he was the tight ends coach with Sean Payton, Dan Campbell, because he was a tight end. He played for the Saints. Of course, he played for the Lions too, but he played under Sean Payton with the Cowboys when he was the special teams coach. No, offensive coordinator. But Dan Campbell was the tight ends coach, and then I think they made him the assistant coach, but he was still tight ends. And that's when the Lions hired him. So, I mean, we had a lot of coaches disappear, and all the other coaches that we had went to Denver and followed Sean Payton.
All I can say is Dan Campbell was prepared for the loss of all these coaches. He's been prepared for it. He thought it was going to happen last year.
Yeah.
And maybe it's what the Lions need. Honestly, you ever think about it? Maybe it's what the Lions need. You know, Ben Johnson and both Aaron Glenn said they're going to stick around for 1 more year because they have unfinished business here. That meant we're going to take this team to the Super Bowl and win it this year. And it didn't happen. So now they both to camp, which I can't blame them for getting coaching positions that are like a major upgrade.
The only thing about winning
financially
teams,
for them, I mean, for them financially, it's the right move. But maybe it's the best thing that could happen to them is to get some new coaches in there, some new minds, different ideas. We already have a great basis. Right? You can't take away the basis.
We don't.
Lions already have. but maybe another mind, some new minds, some fresh minds. Maybe they could add to it and make it that much better. Yeah.
Whoever we get, all our coaches, they're still paying our coaches, but 3 or 4 of them already left. They went to different teams. The rest of them are still under contract. The interim head coach is still under contract, but they say he might go to the Bears to go back to Dennis Allen. But I'm just like, so whoever we hire, probably Kellen Moore. I would assume that Kellen Moore is going to bring as many Eagles people as he can to the Saints, because usually that's what they do. They bring who they know. And I'm good with that. Let them bring some Eagles people. I'm good with it. As long as we win, I don't care. But I think there's a few coaches we should retain. But at this point, our GM used to be smart. He's dumb as a rock. He let so many good players go over the last 3 or 4 years. Zach Bond, we drafted him. He was a backup. They wouldn't play his ass. We cut him. He goes to the Eagles. He makes the Pro Bowl. He had a career year. He's in the Super Bowl. We drafted Trey Henderson, who I met at training camp. I got him on video. I talked to him. He played for the Saints 2 or 3 years. Mickey Loomis let him go. He goes to the Bengals. Last 3 years, he led the team. He led the NFL in sacks. Last 3 years, 15 sacks, 17 sacks. This year, I think 15 or 16, because they refused to pay him. They kept some other guy instead of keeping him. Then they let all the head coaches go. They let the defensive coaches go, because Mickey Loomis was like, "Nah, we're not paying this guy."
I think if the Lions pick up a few more key players, like defensively, they're going to be magical. Offensively, we're fine. Defense,
we have 19.
We need to tighten up our defense a little bit. We got to make sure Goff has time. Goff's a great quarterback. He's not fast on his feet. He's not good at getting out of the pocket. He doesn't do crazy shit and run the ball or any of that. But I'd have to say Jared Goff has probably got one of the most precise throwing arms if you give him the time. If he's got the time and he's not over pressured, he is dangerous as shit.
He's not bad at all. I mean, shit,
look at the yardage. I
think
he's the best. I think his best yardage, pass rating, and completion rating, and all that.
I would take Goff easily.
The Goff is probably one of your best precision quarterbacks when it comes to like precision throws, not missing his target. Giving money on pass completion if he has the time.
Yeah.
If he's getting bum rush every time he's thrown up, he kind of sucks. But if you can protect him, shit.
Well, rest assured, honestly, I can see them drafting tackles. They're going to draft offensive tackles to protect him. They're going to have to. I mean, that's what the Saints did. They drafted a bunch of offensive tackles, and one of them retired because he can't play anymore. He tore his knee out, Ramczyk. And we got these 2 other guys that I don't know. We got Trevor Penning.
Everybody knocks on Goff, says he never can come up big in a big game, but I mean he was getting a hell of a lot of pressure against the Commanders. Defensively, it's like our defensive line. Everything defensively, from a team standpoint, defensively, Detroit played nothing like they did against the Vikings.
Yeah.
The Goff was being pressured left and right. Like I said, it was a bad game. I don't know. That's the thing that sucks about football. Football, there's no room when it comes down to winning it all. Once you hit the playoffs, there's no such thing. You can't have a bad game because it's one and done. It's not hockey. It's not baseball. It's not basketball. It's not a best of a series. It's one and done. So you come out, you have a bad game, you're fucked.
That's why I think the Lions are going to draft offensive tackles. They're going to be like, we got to protect Goff. We're going to go get that son of a bitch.
They got
maybe not in the first round, but
They got to give golf as much time as possible. The more time you give golf, the more dangerous he is.
See, that was when Sean Payton was coach. That was Drew Brees' biggest thing for Sean Payton. He was always drafting tackles, offensive tackles. Like, okay, we're gonna protect Drew Brees, and he got. We had Teron Armstead. We had for years Jari Evans, who might actually make the Hall of Fame this year. He's like a finalist for the Hall of Fame. He finally made it to finals. He played for 10 years. He did not allow many sacks at all of Drew Brees. We had Carl Nicks. He was pretty fucking awesome. He made the Saints Hall of Fame. Drew Brees, like at all times, had a stacked offensive tackle. That's why he rarely ever got sacked. He had time to get the ball off. If the Lions do that,
the other thing you got to look at the Lions. The other thing you got to look at the Lions with, and you got to remember about the Lions. They had a great season in 2023, 2024. They had a great 2024, 2025 season. That was a disappointing playoff loss. So they still had 2 very good seasons back to back. But do you know the fucking how many of those young once were rookies are now turning into veterans and hitting their freaking prime? I mean, you got J-Mo Williamson. You got Montgomery's not that young, but he's still David Montgomery. But you have what do they call him now? They nicknamed him Sonic. You have why am I brain farting? He's one of our running backs. Why am I brain farting? But he's young and he's getting better every year. Wait a minute. Gibbs, right?
We did y'all a favor when we took Jamal Williams. He ain't done shit for us.
We got Laporta getting better every year. In fact, I think they got to sign a contract with him. So you got Gibbs that's young, that's getting better. St. Brown is solid. Jameson Williamson's getting better every season. We just got a lot of young talent on the team that once were rookies and now are really falling into place. So everybody says, oh, Lions are fucked. They're going to be better next season than they were this season.
Yeah, they probably will. I mean,
they just got a lot of young guys that are developing a little bit more and more every year. And I actually think golf each year has been getting better, and he's falling into his prime. Maybe he's hitting his prime at a little bit older age than a lot of quarterbacks do, but I don't know how true that is either.
Yeah. I can see the Lions drafting
either
a tackle or a guard.
When did Tom Brady hit his prime? Probably right around golf stage, wasn't he?
I don't know. Well, Brady won early.
In his prime when he was really young. He was great. He was good. But his prime, I think he's right around
Brady
the 30
was manufactured. Brady's legacy was manufactured by the NFL because of the goddamn tuck rule. If it wasn't for the fucking tuck rule, we wouldn't have had a Tom Brady. The Raiders probably would have won the Super Bowl that year. Then they got rid of the tuck rule about 10 years after Tom Brady's miraculous dynasty. Nobody's ever heard of the damn tuck rule. And all of a sudden they call it in that game. But he was like 24, 25 when he won his first Super Bowl. Then he won one in New Orleans. You heard Belichick Belichick said they should rename the Lombardi Trophy the Tom Brady Trophy. He came out and said that yesterday. And I'm like, at this rate, they're going to name it the Patrick Mahomes Trophy. Because I honestly believe Mahomes might have more Super Bowls than Brady at any point. If he keeps doing what he's doing, Chiefs may never lose another one again. And I really hate the Chiefs are going to have to three-peat. I really don't want them to three-peat.
If you rewatch that game, carefully, once again, the NFL came out and they fined players and did this, that. The Chiefs get away with murder on calls. Calls do not go in favor of the Chiefs.
They slow-mode one of them where
the Bills
thing where Mahomes was sliding, and they didn't even touch him and they called the flag.
the Bills got so fucked against the Chiefs, it wasn't funny.
Yeah.
More than once, the Bills had first down, and then they said no, they didn't.
That's how it is. They knew going in. Oh, the Chiefs. Of course, they know. You know why the NFL wants the Chiefs so bad? Because they know Mahomes, and then they're gonna get all the Swifties. They know Taylor Swift's gonna be there. It's good for viewership. Let's put the Chiefs in the biggest game ever. Oh, and by the way, let's have all the Swifties watch. Then they're gonna set all kinds of attendance records, and you know them idiots will sit there, watch a football game.
You know
They know
what,
nothing
though?
about football,
You know
and
what?
they'll
Though?
watch it because they see Taylor Swift.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling that the fucking Chiefs are gonna have one hell of a problem stopping what's his name? The fucking Eagles running back. What's his name?
Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he's gonna run right over.
I think the Eagles. I really think they're gonna beat the Chiefs.
Yeah, because they're still pissed from 2
And
years
that's
ago
still,
when they
that's
had.
still what the NFL wants. I think that's what the NFL wants. They don't want the three-peat. They want the comeback from the Chiefs.
Well, if the
following
same
year.
team wins year after year after year, it gets boring. People tune out.
No, but
You
the
know.
NFL wants the comeback. The Chiefs to do the comeback tour. You know, you lost, now you come back. I don't know. So there's a lot of dangerous teams in the NFL right now. And given Sunday, they could win a game. I mean, you could put the Chiefs up against the Lions this Sunday. The Lions may kick the living shit out of the Chiefs. And 2 weeks from now, play the two teams again. An honest game. It could be close. And the Chiefs might just squeak by a win.
Yeah.
You could throw
I
the
say since
Vikings.
the Super Bowl's in New Orleans, you have the Saints play the Super Bowl champ. Actually, the Saints did play. We did play both of those teams this year. We almost beat the Eagles, but we lost to the Chiefs. We had the lead in against the Eagles. Third game of the season. We had the Eagles, and then they kicked a field goal and beat us. The Chiefs beat us by like 4 touchdowns. But I mean, we played both of them. The last 3 years, the last 3 seasons, the Saints played both of the teams in the Super Bowl. The last 3 years. Isn't that weird?
Yeah,
Last year we beat both of them.
I just can't. Yeah. I can't. I honestly I'm starting to really believe that the NFL is somewhat rigged. You know.
Oh yeah, there's a channel. There's a channel that proves that. But the NFL has been rigged since they fucked this.
Channel that proves it.
No, I mean like.
You're not talking about Jake the asshole, are you?
No, I don't know who that is.
No, but
there's another guy I watch.
They talked. There's been former football players, like big name.
No, there's a
players,
guy.
like Jerry Rice.
There's a guy
said that there's no doubt the NFL rigs the games. That the NFL.
I know they rigged the games. I know they rigged the games because they fucked us. They fucked us. They fucked us in the Super Bowl.
There's been
the championship.
There's been many.
You remember the Saints? Right?
There's been many former football players, well-known football players that have come out in retirement and said, "Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it that this happened," or suddenly we got a call down to the locker room, and coach is on the phone in the locker room for a while, getting all mad, yelling, bitching, upset, blah blah, and then we go out the next half, and all of a sudden we get our ass kicked, or calls are made, you know, bad play calls are made, blah 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 blah, and it's like, what the hell's going on here? And it's not. Basically they said it's because that's not what the NFL wanted.
It's all for the betting league.
But if that ever truly gets out that it is somewhat rigged in the playoff time, they're going to lose everything, man. People just stop watching.
You know, they did a commercial.
Explain the lines. Explain the lines. Explain the lines last year against fucking the 49ers. The Lions had a commanding lead and were owning the 49ers last year. Halftime happens. They come out after halftime and shit that the Lions never did all season long, they started doing. It's almost like they got told, you guys are winning. You can't win this game. Blow the game.
Yeah. Well, they wanted Brock Purdy to win some because he's the rookie. He's the whatever. But I know the NFL's been rigged because they fucked us in the championship game when we that pass interference call. They refused. They look at the referee's looking right at the guy, and he does not throw the flag. And I'm like, he's grabbing the guy. I'm sure you've seen it. He tackles the guy, tackles him clearly. Tackles who was it on? I think it was on Little Jordan Humphrey or the other guy. The Rams guy tackles him with the balls in the air, tackles the player to the ground. The referee, you watch it. Boudreaux put it on his channel, that thing. And the ref is looking right at it and refuses to call. Looks at it, and they were like, "Where's the flag? Where's the flag?" And it was third down, and we were. That was the game where, yeah, like we were getting ready to score the game-winning touchdown, and they fucked us on that. We had I think that was third down or fourth down, and I think it was third down because I would have gave us a first and goal with like a minute left or 30 seconds left in the game. We were going to score a touchdown to win the game to go to the Super Bowl because they wanted the Rams to get in the Super Bowl so fucking bad with their offense. And what happened when the Rams went to that game? The Patriots beat them something like, what was it, 9-3, 12-3? It was the lowest scoring game in Super Bowl history. Drew Brees would have fucking put 60 points on these assholes. They didn't want a high scoring game. They wanted a low scoring game.
It's funny because last year, my buddy that believes that this shit's all rigged, he'd say, dude, Detroit is not going to beat San Francisco. I'm like, why do you say that? Because the Super Bowl is in Las Vegas. Las Vegas is damn near, 2,000 miles. It's over 2,000 miles from Detroit. You got San Francisco's right there. Shorter drive. Kansas City right here. Shorter drive. That's going to bring in the fan base and the crowd. Detroit will be a fucking slowdown for filling that crowd. They just assumed that they wouldn't get as many Detroiters that go all the way out to Vegas and pay that price for a game. I personally think they're wrong. I think they're wrong. There's a lot of Michiganders who would have gone, but and all of a sudden I'm watching it and I had to call him up. And be like, Chad, you're an asshole. As the Lions started throwing it away in the second half, I'm like, you're such an asshole. He goes, Dave, I told you. NFL does not want Detroit to fucking win. This shit's all rigged. That's why I don't watch NFL. I watch college football.
I only watch the Saints, but
you really believe that, Chad? And Chad's like, I believe it 100%. He goes, I call it every year on what teams are going to make it, what teams aren't. He goes, I can't always call the Super Bowl winner, but he says I can call usually who's going to go to the Super Bowl based off a market and what's going to make the most money. And he said the NFL does everything they can do to affect those games.
When Roger Goodell retires next year, or I think it's 2 years from now.
Well, where's Super Bowl 26? Where's Super Bowl supposed to be in 2026?
I have no idea.
There's already rumors out there that the logo is out for Super Bowl in 2026. Not this year's Super Bowl, but next year's, of course. And the color theme is blues, light and dark blue. And everybody's already saying that means the Bills versus the Lions. Both teams have never won a Super Bowl. So
that's what Zanron said earlier. The same thing.
I wonder where it's at though. Is it in the north here? Is it close? Is it in our market? Is it in the Philadelphia, Detroit market area? Where it would be beneficial.
Look it up.
Yeah, I don't know if they announce where the Super Bowl 26 is going to be at. They have to.
Yeah, they do it 5 years in advance. It's out there. Yeah,
they have to because they sign contracts.
Yeah, they announced the New Orleans Super Bowl like 5 or 6 years ago. Yeah, it's out there. I have no idea where it is, but just type in Super Bowl 2026. It'll pop up.
Yeah.
I can't do it on my phone without kicking out the stream. Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say Buffalo, but probably not.
No, it's in San Francisco.
Again,
Levi's
they just
Stadium.
had a Super Bowl 4 or 5 years ago.
It's in Levi's Stadium. It's on
They
February
just
8th,
had a Super.
2026.
They just had the Super Bowl 4 or 5 years ago. Huh. Then again, New Orleans gets the Super Bowl every 5 or 6 years, so I don't know. I think it's on a rotating schedule. New Orleans has hosted the Super Bowl more times than any city. I think this is like 12th or 13th Super Bowl we've hosted. 12, I think. But
San Francisco, it still wouldn't matter. I mean,
Detroit's not near San Francisco, and Buffalo certainly isn't near San
no, but
Francisco.
still, I guess it still doesn't matter. It's just, but now Detroit's a major underdog again. The Bills are an underdog, but everybody knows they're contenders. Detroit is slowly but slowly becoming one of America's football teams. You got people all over the country rooting for Detroit Lions because they just can't believe the turnaround that they've made in the last few years. Tim Allen with the Bills, everybody, or Josh Allen with the Bills, everybody thinks that young kid's is spectacular. Maybe it'll still sell.
Honestly, I think the NFL is going to find a way to put Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl every year. Somehow, some way, they're going to find a way to do it. But they did a couple of years ago when they were doing the 100-year celebration in the NFL. They actually made fun of that commercials. They had the football players around a round table, and it said, and they were making a joke, and they were saying, okay, this year's script. And they were saying, Mahomes, you're winning the Super Bowl again. And he goes, again? Man, I don't want to win again. I'm too bored. And they were like, okay. And they were talking to one of the receivers. All right, you're going to make that catch in the NFC Championship. You're going to win that game. And he's like, all right. And they were like, whatever the guy's name, you have to fumble. And he's like, man, I got to fumble now. And they were like, yeah, but next year you're going to be the MVP. And they were doing this for like the whole, and people actually thought, they were like, finally, they're admitting it's rigged. And they actually had to put out a press conference saying it's just a joke, folks. It's not real. But there were people saying, no, that's exactly how they do it. They read a script.
It wouldn't surprise me that there's something involved in it.
Oh, yeah. I know for a fact they fucked us. Drew Brees should have won 4 MVPs. Drew Brees never won an MVP. They gave it to fucking Aaron Rodgers twice. And then they gave it to fucking Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. I mean, how do you lead the league in touchdowns, quarterback rating, wins, and your team won the Super Bowl, and you're still not voted the MVP? And Drew Brees led the league in passing yards, passing percentage, completions overall, set the NFL record, which still stands for the highest completion record in a season, and still didn't win the fucking MVP. But yet Aaron Rodgers throws for 3,200 yards and 20 interceptions and wins 2 MVPs.
Well, golf threw for over 4,000 yards this season with a very high completion. With a very high completion record or percentage.
Yeah, and he's not going to win it. They're going to give it to Lamar Jackson's probably going to, either him or Mahomes is going to win the MVP. Probably, I would say Lamar Jackson.
They said golf broke a couple records this year. I don't know if they were team records or league records.
As long as they ain't broke Brees records, I'm good.
I think he broke in one game a record in a game for fucking every pass he threw. All 18 of them he had 100% completion rate.
That I had. Yeah, Golf was on my fantasy team. He was my 3rd string. I never used him. No, he was a 4th string. I never used him, but I had him as a back. I picked him up before that game too, and he was on my bench. And I was like, motherfucker, he went 18 for 18. I said, son of a bitch, I should have started him. He had a perfect 158.3 quarterback rating, which is the highest you can get. So yeah, but I was tempted to start him But you see, my quarterbacks were Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, JD5. Those were my 3 starters. And the year before that, I had Patrick Mahomes as my starter. But every time I draft Mahomes, I don't make the playoffs. I didn't make the playoffs the year before with Mahomes as quarterback. So I'm like, nah. And I said, I'm gonna get Lamar Jackson, stick him in there, and I switched it between him and Burrow. And I made the playoffs, and I beat the number 1 team, but I lost to the second team. So.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out now. I gotta hit the bed.
Yeah, me too. That's why I was getting ready to say I was gonna end it.
It's 12:30 here. So have a good night. I don't think no one's watching anymore, but anybody is. Have a good one.
There might be someone. See you, Dave. See you next time.
All right. Have a good.
All right, too. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's in here either, but yeah, I went 4.5 hours. So I appreciate y'all in the stream, and it's time to end it because I gotta get some sleep. So y'all have a good one. I'll see you next time, and go Saints. Who that? Go ahead, let's shoot, baby, all the way.